語卒業時般若波羅蜜多事証券法案回復同一細工役者利子式具意空空意識式即税空空即税式重創業式特部尿税者利子税証法空総務証法空空上部増無限税航空中部式無限創業式無限意味税式無式証拠未足無限界内し無意識外無無明薬無無明人内し無老死薬無老死人無復讐滅動無知薬無得意無浄土公母大三角安ミャーラミダボシ無定ゲ無定ゲ無空音理祭天道無即行で完全勝物へ安ミャーラミダボクラノクタ三脈三宝大宝地安ミャーラミダ税大二種税大名種税無上種税無東道種無上一切空真実無法説安ミャーラミダ種節種圧ギャテギャテアギャテアソギャテオリソアカアンニャシン今はクワこの記憶を持って山めぐり祭にを羽し
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Cloister of the Dice. I am your one and only gaming monk, better known as Mildra, and with me I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 good brothers here in the monastery. Mm-hmm. Hello. So we have let me no, I know exactly why it is. It is, it is because of the fact that I just got a new headset like an hour before we started. And of course OBS wants to go right back to default after I do a few shifts, even though it shouldn't have. Because fuck me, apparently.
I mean, okay, this is very stupid and very technical and probably completely out of pocket for D&D right now, or Final Fantasy or TTRPGs for right now. What I do is I have a pair of speakers, some really, in my opinion, really good speakers from Logitech that just have the plug-in for headphones. So technically speaking, all of my OBS and everything else is routed to those speakers, and then I just plug my headphones into the speakers.
I do that anyways, but sometimes it'll go right to default, and I don't.
Gotcha.
This live stream is sponsored by Logitech.
Logitech, the only tech that is logical. Cheap, affordable, and ready to use.
But
Sorry. Sorry.
Nice.
we have from top to bottom, from the Sunday shows like Reflections of Gaia, and hopefully Faded Continuum tomorrow. Good Brother A. We have also a few newcomers. Good Brothers Rigby, Silverstone,
No.
Iron Druid, and Van Draven.
That's me.
salutations.
Hello.
All right.
So, and thank you for the follow, Iron Druid. And yes, I have the Berserk playing as my follow alert. What of it?
I don't have a follower alert. I just don't like it.
I figure if I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do the most obnoxious sound effect I could.
I'll have them set up for horror games.
I have all of my alerts be massive on-screen on-screen presentations that completely cover up the game.
I would love to do those, but I pivoted into more TTRPGs. Even though work kind of stopped me from doing anything, but I pivoted into TTRPGs instead, and I didn't want that to interrupt basically my players or the people who are watching the stream.
But it's fine if it don't interrupt the video game,
True.
because all video games are trash.
True. I won't lie.
Yeah, I hear that from Grogs every week. Oh. And then I tell them my policy of fuck the Grogs. But we are here once more to see if a whole new crop of adventurers can have what it takes to enroll in Agito Arcanum. So let me set the tone for you all. Set the stage, the overture, if you will. Within the world of Gaia, many people want to be adventurers. Few are able to live up to that lofty goal. And those who want to be the best have learned very quickly that to do that, you have to study among the best. And there's no representative of the best better than Agito Arcanum, the foremost school for would-be adventurers within the old continent. Once a year, they have an event called the Selection Trial. Anyone can potentially enroll. You have a better shot if you enrolled in one of the many feeder schools that Agito Arcanum has all throughout the old and new continents. And if you pass the test, pass the assignment that is given, which is an assignment that changes every year to prevent repeat comers from having an advantage, then you are considered enrolled in Agito Arcanum. If you fail, you do not get to try again for 1 calendar year. So, no pressure. But our story begins at one of the many train stations going in and out of Agito Arcanum. One that's going to be heading in there specifically for new prospective students. After all, Agito Arcanum is a very big school with a whole community surrounding it, much like a college town on steroids. And you all have approached the ticketing gate that you were assigned to go to, and right in front of the line as you go in. First off, Hideyoshi, you see the woman at the ticketing gate, a Elvon woman who looks to be in her early 30s. And you simply hear her say, "Next." So, before that, describe for a moment what Hideyoshi looks like.
So, from an outside point of view, Hide seems to be an adult human wearing a long coat and a Eastern style armor on him. So one more curious part about him is his right arm seems to be a prosthetic arm, constantly making a bit of a clicking or wiring sound as it moves. He's wearing an eye patch over his right eye, which, if removed, would also show a cybernetic eye under. Other than that, his armor is wearing the symbol of his family. Along his side, he often will be accompanied by a mechanical chocobo. If it's purely organic and just had cybernetic implanted on it, or if it's just a robot, it's kind of hard to tell.
Because of the barding?
Well,
the equivalent of it.
I had an image for it, honestly. If you want, I can send it.
Yeah.
Would better on Roll20 or on Discord?
Send it on Discord. I can
Sure.
put 2 and 2 together for those listening.
There you go.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I see. This is a very metal chocobo. Oh. So
No, the emergency rations.
as you approach, the lady looks at you and says, "Ticket."
Oh, right. I might have that. You know, take a moment, like looking through the many pockets of the coat before eventually pulling it out. There you go. There's room for pets in the train, right?
She looks at the ticket, then looks at you, then looks at your companion. I'll have to go in cargo and not make a fuss. If he makes a fuss, it's on you.
Understood.
But
Right.
it's gonna be the third platform on the left. She punches the ticket and hands it back to you.
Right. It's all gonna be alright as long as there's a goat on board. Then all hell will break loose.
After you leave, she shouts, "Next!" as Katsusue steps forward, and once again I'll ask for Katsusue's description.
Yes, you see a quite large aura, just constantly just looking around, checking corners, reflections in glass, and goes, and it has more of a traditional, I just had the name, the Gore Empire clothing, very robish, and he has a just massive axe just hanging off of his back. And he looks down, kind of hunches a little bit, and says yes.
Ticket.
He goes through his bag and pulls out the ticket and hands it to her.
She looks at the ticket, looks at you and goes, "Oh, that's the second person who looks like they came from Godai."
Small world.
I suppose. Are you tied to the court, or are you tied to an aspect?
Takes a long pause, and he says, "The court."
I see. She's a bit leery when that's mentioned, as if she's assuming you're some rich kid's son. Basically you bought your way in. But she looks at the axe and goes, "Very well. Third platform on the left."
I make my way over.
Packet.
Oh yeah, I take the packet.
Then she goes, "Next," as Marco steps forward. So,
Okay.
what does Marco look like?
Marco's a Mughal. Kind of wearing an outfit that's a little bit tattered. It's definitely an adventuring outfit that has. There's a bit of. He seems to be wearing armor, not very heavy armor, but armor nonetheless. Underneath his clothes, which are weathered, let's just say. Not they've seen better days, but he doesn't seem to really notice as he looks up at the the clerk at the train station, just like already having their ticket in their hand, just immediately handing it over.
She takes the ticket and question. Since you are a Moogle, are you walking along the ground up to the place, or are you flying?
Walking along the ground.
You approach thanks to the ladder that appears in front of the kiosk, as if to say, "You're not the first Moogle to come here."
You've really thought of everything, Kupo.
Everybody wants to be an adventurer, and because everybody wants to be an adventurer, everybody.
Yes, I see.
And thank you, Riona, for the resub. And yes, my resub notification is the Japanese politician from Animaniacs.
There.
But she looks at the ticket and says, "I hope you have a better change of clothes when you get in." Or are you some kind of vagabond?
Do my clothes make me any better at adventuring, Kupo?
That is fair. She punches the ticket, hands it back. Third platform on the left.
Marco will just walk along. His facial expression is a little bit fed up, but he'll, board the train without complaint.
And next, and after that, you hear her say, "Next," as Ririshi steps forward. And describe to me what Ririshi looks like.
She has tan skin with amber eyes and raven black hair. She sports a white hairband and is strapped to the gills with pouches, tomes, scrolls, potions on a dark green overcoat. Underneath that, she wears a fashionable camise, miniskirt, and thigh boot ensemble. She is also carrying a large suitcase that is almost as big as she is, and seems to be struggling with it, as she sets it down with a grunt outside the ticket window. She reaches into one of her pouches and holds up the unfolded ticket to the teller.
He takes it. Where are you from that you're carrying that much luggage?
Ah! Came from Velo, though I was born in Vaktali.
That's one interesting background.
My dad sent me off to school, wanted me to get the best education I could. That's why I'm going here.
punches the ticket, hands it back. Third platform on the left.
Thank you, lass. She grunts as she picks up her luggage again and starts shuffling off towards the platform.
And you then hear the woman go, "Next," as Rune steps forward.
Sort of in complete contrast to the person before him, Rune has almost nothing on person. The small, almost androgynous-looking, 5'0" person with a massive wolf pelt draped over his shoulders and over his head, with the wolf head over his head. Soft brown hair and almost soft features sort of defy this roughness, as he looks up at this person and hands out the most dirtied and rumpled ticket that she has ever seen. Good evening. I haven't seen you before. This promises to be fun.
She takes it with a little bit of trepidation, seeing how messed up it is compared to the other ones.
God.
Hmm?
You grab it with tongue.
She exhales, shaking her head, punches the ticket, hands it back, and goes, "Third platform on the left."
Thank you very much now. And he walks off.
She's not paid enough for this.
Just don't let it. You hear her mumble under her breath, but it's not a language you know.
Joke's on you. I'm a monster. No.
But eventually, you head to the platform, and you see a wide variety of other people around your same visible age, all of them hoping to ply their craft as adventurers themselves. And the funny thing is that it's a lot of people whose outfits indicate not only from all over the old continent, but even some people from the new continent. There's a few people even from Pyrrha, which is across the damn ocean. And
Rune is
even a few Ronso, which is very interesting since the Ronso rarely leave the glacial range unless they're missionaries. But there's no shortage of variety here in this place. So eventually the doors open and you are shuffled into the train, which is a very nice looking train. It's a far cry from some of the cargo based trains you may have been on your way here. This looks like a kind of train for VIPs, not for prospective students for an adventuring school. But you do overhear it being said by someone that the school gets a lot of backing from pretty much every major power on the old continent because it is a neutral territory, and they have the mindset of if we pay them to stay neutral, then they won't be inclined to join somebody else's side. That, and because of the reputation of the place, it's certainly going to look better on them if they stay out of the way of the school. Having the backing of the glacial range, which is known for sending weather incidents to the people that piss them off, certainly doesn't hurt. You overhear a story about a army trying to march against the glacial range once. They didn't even get there before they got wiped out in a blizzard. But eventually you're all let in and arrive at seats that you were assigned. And you can see the interior of the place, and it is a very nice place.
Um, Rune is gonna be excitedly looking around. By the bows, this place is marvelous. I wonder if acid could melt this.
But you're led into what looks like a suite-like area. It looks less like a traditional train cabin and more like a hotel room. And the lady who leads you in, somebody says, "I hope you enjoyed the ride. It'll be a bit of time before we're at the school. So feel free to look about, and there is the cafe a couple cabs down." And she takes her leave. It doesn't take long before the train is heading off, but you feel a slight jolt as the train starts to move. But after that, you don't feel the usual bumps or rattling that you would normally expect. It's a pretty smooth movement.
Stupid question.
Go ahead.
Are we this is just for everybody in general sense? Are we all in the same room?
That was my
Yes.
question as well.
Yes.
Okay, then you heard the most unhinged comment from Rune.
Yeah, Kusakari kind of just looks at you for like a moment and just proceeds to just go like, yeah, I was gonna comment on that, but I'm not. As he starts going around looking at the lamps and the pictures.
Yeah, as far as Heat is concerned, he's gonna take a seat and just look through his equipment, make sure that everything is proper for when we arrive. The boots are well shined, the coat does not have any stains, things like that.
The lamps are very clearly powered by what might be known in most settings as Magitech, but is known in Gaia as Aethertech. The idea of taking latent aether in the world and storing it to use as a renewable power source. The lamps themselves are made out of specially etched crystals.
Gotcha.
In addition to that, it's clear no expense was spared in making the ride to the school as comfortable as possible. Like I said, this looks more like a luxury train than the kind of train you're used to.
Are there anything out of place about the lamps or the pictures? Or does it just look like a nice lamp?
Just a nice lamp. And as far as the pictures, they are various landscape illustrations, as well as illustrations of what appear to be ancient heroes.
Would I recognize any of them?
You would recognize various ones as certain heroes from various events you may have heard of, but in particular one that shows 4 heroes in seats along with one empty seat, which you recognize as the Paragons, the 5 founders of the school, 4 of the greatest heroes of their era, with one empty seat for one whose name was lost to time.
I have local legends as one of my interests. Would I be able to roll something to get more info off that?
Yes, you can. That would be a knowledge check.
How do I roll that from this sheet?
I think it might be under skills.
Yeah. Knowledge is part of the family of skill rolls, but it isn't set up like a normal skill.
Yeah, I see my skill tab, but knowledge isn't on that.
Yeah,
Well, the Google Docs sheet says I get a +8 to this.
so
Do I just roll that?
yeah, we don't. The Roll20 sheet doesn't have the knowledge roll quite yet. Which I will note. This is a bit of behind the scenes. I wasn't the one who made the Roll20 sheet. That was made by Fate Mari in my Discord. And until
Everything the crew. Sorry, I was about to say everything that the crew and cast are now experiencing are beta testing and are still subject to change. Please be advised.
Great, I'm back in square again.
I suppose Roll20 does allow for manual rolling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's going to be the main way to handle it.
All right, I'm gonna roll it then. It's a d20 plus my total on the sheet, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And since
Damn.
you're using the local legends interest, give yourself 1 bane. Not 1 bane, not 1 boon. So add
Okay,
1d6
so-
to the roll.
1d6. 19.
Alright. You do recognize that the Paragons were a crucial part of the Iconoclasm Wars centuries ago. The wars and some of what you know is mostly through oral traditions on this. Obviously, a lot of the records were lost, but you know that it is made clear the Eidolons within this world are not gods. They were essentially god machines made by the gods to maintain the world. But the gods' own interest in their petty squabbles led to the Eidolons having enough and working with the younger races to eliminate them. This is what became known as the Iconoclasm Wars. It is also where the first yokai appeared. Humans and other young races who were able to channel the power of Eidolons through their own bodies. When the war was won, every temple to those gods, every effigy, anything that could remind anyone of those gods was systematically destroyed. With the reason being that if enough people had strong enough belief in them, the gods could come back. And the Paragons, having made their name as adventurers themselves, formed the school as a way to teach future generations to be adventurers in a way that wasn't just some random with a sword. There were originally 5 of them, but the 5th one, his name was lost to time, and any record of him has since been gone. In tribute to that, the current day headmasters of the school always leave one chair open as a ceremonial gesture.
Okay. I guess Marco will, at that point, kind of pull out their harp and just start doing a little bit of maintenance on it. You know, thinking about playing a little tune, but then looking at the rest of the group inside the room and deciding not to.
Rune is just excitedly on a chair and then turning a lamp on and off and on and off.
Just going to give a small wave while running the whetstone along his saber.
Huh.
Hello. First time on the train?
What?
Is it your first time on the train?
Yes. Continues to turn the lamp on and off.
I would suggest you stop doing that. Don't want to risk damaging anything.
Truly? Would simply touching it or activating it damage such a function? Wondrous.
I mean, that depends how well it's made. I mean, it looks like it looks like it's good quality, but sometimes just one wrong move and bang.
Well, then this raises other questions. Pray tell, do you know how this thing lights? I am not used to anything beyond the forests.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty simple mechanism.
Mechanism?
Mhm.
Interesting.
Oh, so you've been in the forest all your life?
Well, I wouldn't say in the forest all my life. I have been pursuing different lands and stuff, but the forests and the great bow Yggdrasil has provided everything that I have needed, and the study of spirits and elementals has gone far and wide.
I mean, that's pretty interesting. I never ventured too far out from my estate.
Then you have no idea what you're missing. The wonders of the world are far and wide.
Well,
I mean, look at this lamp.
I'm not missing anything. I'm literally heading out to see stuff.
This is true.
But I guess you've missed out on the progress of the world, like apparently the lamp.
Perhaps, or perhaps the progress of the world has missed out on the wonders of nature.
I don't know about that. Some stuff are pretty good with some advancement.
And is there a window I can open?
Yeah.
Okay, so I would like to run over and I will open up the window and I will let in some of what I imagine for everybody else is some very clean and crisp air, as it's probably a little bit chilled from blowing in via the train. And Rune will take a deep breath, and you can kind of see as he opens his arms up to take this deep breath, just a little bit of probably loose aether powder or something along that lines from the dense aether areas that he used to live in, sort of dusting off of him. Nope, the air smells dirty.
I mean, air is air.
Air is not air. There is so much different between the air of here and the air in the forests. The great tree Yggdrasil purifies all that grows near it, and the air itself grows pure, beautiful, wondrous.
So you're a musician, huh? Turn to the person with the harp.
It's just oh no, I don't want to hear this conversation anymore.
I kind of Rude in response to this just lays his head on his hands and stares out the window still like a forlorn child and watches the world drift by.
Oh, it's literally.
I'm an adventurer just like you, Kupo.
Huh?
This is just the craft that I use.
I mean, I get it. We each got our own craft.
But as you're conversing, you do hear over the PA that you guys are about halfway there, and the cafe is going to be open for a little bit. With the lady on the PA saying, "We hope you'll enjoy today's special." And after that, the PA clicks. You do see some people heading towards the cafe area. Because, well, no point in venturing on an empty stomach.
You mean they even provide food for us? Wondrous!
And he just starts running towards the door and then doesn't know how to open it, so he runs face first into it.
Maybe she
It's gonna
is gonna.
cash. Oh, good.
Oh, sorry,
Marco
Joe.
just opens the door very politely.
Yeah, I was about
Thank
to do
you.
the same.
Kusakari kind of leans out the door. It's like, do you have any money?
No! And he's just still running.
Wait a minute.
As-
You mean to say the meal wasn't provided with this trip?
As you're arguing, one of the other prospects pass by says, "It's provided by the school. What, didn't you pay attention to the pamphlet?"
No!
And he looks at you. He looks at you all like you're complete idiots before walking to the cafe.
Well, in his
know.
defense, I'm pretty certain the young lad does not know how to read.
That's the one thing I know how to do.
You know what? You're gonna have
Knows
to
to
prove
read,
it.
but chooses not to.
I mean, okay, I'm looking at my interests and affiliations. Studies, alchemy and monsters. Languages, monster.
Let's be real. You could do everything from an instinctive level, not actually know how to read.
I mean, I know how to communicate with, I imagine, most monsters and probably a lot of elementals and a few other things, none of which are in this land.
Yeah.
Maybe she's gonna be taking some time to stash her luggage in one of the cabinets, and probably be bringing up the rear as everyone files out to go to the cafe car.
In keeping with the vibe you saw with the cabin, the cafe looks like a high-end restaurant, and you do smell the aromas of several different types of foods all over the place, along with the sign with the special, which this time around is grilled cactuar and behemoth flank steak.
Ooh.
Huh. By the way, are you all going to the academy as well?
Aye, laddie. Wouldn't be on this train if I wasn't.
Everyone on this train is going onto the academy, Kupo. That's the
An
destination.
accurate deduction.
I mean, never know.
This is inherently true. My, you truly are a genius. Oh, wondrous.
Best.
You know when you don't know what to say to someone, you just look at them, you open your mouth, and you close it. You're like, you know what? I'm not gonna entertain that.
I get the feeling I'm going to have trouble breathing by the end of the session.
So,
So guys,
yeah.
As
just
you
a couple
guys-
Yeah,
minutes
because
emergency ration.
somebody's gonna
Sure
choke
is.
out Rune.
as you guys are discussing, you do feel someone tap you. Say, "Hey, quit holding up the line."
Oh, sorry.
My apologies.
But as you get close to where the chef is, the chef is a very large Rogatin, who is clearly operating a selection of appliances that are meant to accommodate her size. But the thing you notice with her is most Rogatins are pretty well built. She is built like somebody who clearly could carry the cargo part of an airship with nothing but a rope. As she's handling heavy equipment like it's nothing. But as you approach, she asks you, "So what'll it be? Are you guys having the special, or you got something else in mind?" She doesn't seem to be pushy on the matter. She seems to be the type who would always make sure that you've got a full plate.
I'll have the grilled cactuar, please. And a pint if you got it.
You know what? Chef choice.
All right, I can do that.
Hopefully
Something
this time
light
I
and a cup of tea, Kupo.
won't- Ah.
I'll have the special of the day, and I'd love some tea.
All right, sounds about good.
I'll have the
you see
special as
her-
well.
Yep, you see her get to work on the various meals for you all, along with giving orders to her assistants. Though she's not barking them, just saying, hey, "Would you be a dear and get the tea from the back?"
Hmm. Do you have anything? Do you have anything from Godai? As far as drink goes?
Well, I do have some sake.
Oh, sure. I'll take that.
We got sake and I've got sochu. Which do you want?
Oh God.
Oh, we're having a party.
A soju? We're gonna die.
Y'all are going to die.
I'm a child. Please do not give me the soju.
You know what?
Anders,
Let's go for soju.
Oh no.
All right.
Wait, with you guys' reaction, were you expecting me to take anything else?
So, as you all get your meals and head to one of the empty tables, you do overhear that some of the people who are here for this are repeat applicants, repeat prospects. Though even they don't know what the test is going to be, because they change the parameters of the test every year. And even cycle out who's going to be assessing the tests, so that the only people who know what the assignment is are the people who are doing it that year. And of course the higher faculty, but that was kind of obvious.
Yeah.
But even the people who tried last year and failed, they have no idea what the parameters of the test are going to be this year. But for those of you who decided to go with the sochu, I want you to roll vitality.
I'm surprised I could even get drunk considering my race.
I'm not touching the soju. He's sipping tea.
But I'm gonna serve it to everybody, and up to you if you take some or not.
Unless you slip it inside of my tea, I'm just drinking my tea.
I am not slipping it. I'm offering it.
I got a
Shit.
2 in vitality.
Same.
I got a 3.
Well, fuck, you've offered the curious boy a drink. This looks marvelous. And he will take a drink. Wow, I don't really taste anything.
Wow, I don't
Alright.
taste any plop.
Oh God.
Alright, everybody else, roll vitality.
All right. There's no click button on the sheet, so it's just a d20 plus the number.
Yep.
Marco will very slowly just like shake his head when offered the soju.
I should have taken interest alcoholism.
Oh no, not the potato.
Oh no.
Oh no. They've become vodka.
Do not cry for me.
But
Put her down.
everybody but Rishi is able to handle it. Rishi, you end up plopping much like Rune.
It's just that little bit, but it's just enough for him. Oh, it goes down so smoothly.
He's
I thought I was
up
just
in
having
puberty.
beer. Holy crap.
for those of you who don't know, soju is actually incredibly smooth and incredibly easy to drink. And the effects hit you like a Mack truck.
Maybe she didn't have the soju. She just had a
It
pint.
goes down like water 1 minute,
Then why'd
mid-minute, and as soon as it hits your stomach, it's like turns into paint thinner.
Yep,
Rishi,
I
then
know.
why'd you roll?
Oh, you said to roll.
I said
I mean,
those who
okay.
those who took the soju were to roll.
Well,
Oh,
let's be clear. Did you not drink both of them? The soju was a chaser.
Soju chases the tea.
I mean, to be fair, I might have drank part of the tea, then poured the soju into the tea, and then drank the tea then, and then went like a bleh, and
like,
like poured a little
you
bit out
know,
of my mouth.
You're like, you know, I don't want to be rude. I'll just put it in my tea.
I don't want to waste this. These are both wondrous concoctions. I wonder what happens if I combine them. Bleh. Well, I already made it. Funk.
And
we got a new
see-
person.
Yep, I
Oh,
see
Bill's
Bill has joined us.
Hello.
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 But
Ladies and
er,
gentlemen,
I'm-
straight from Dreadlore, good brother Bill.
God, there's a poison to the NFL.
Well,
So
let's see if I know what I'm doing with roll 20.
we will find out in a moment.
I have a feeling the answer's
Meanwhile,
no.
I'm going to add you into the visual.
Sure. It's just launch game, right?
Yep.
And then he broke it.
Right of my life.
Oh, holy shit! There I am.
Hey,
This is while this is going on, and we're getting him in here. I have a very stupid question.
Shoot.
So it says here that as part of insert name, as part of the Principality of Conflunia, many not the one I want to look at. Local spirits permeate the culture. Small spirits are used as household pets. Is it possible to have a small spirit-like household pet?
Yes.
Okay, insert. I will bring this up later then. Page 520.
Hopefully, but as this is going on, goes in.
Yes, I see.
And thank you for the resale, Brind. Goes in. Steps forward at your table, having come in a bit late. So, Bill, would you mind describing what goes in looks like?
Yeah. Give me a minute. Mute at present.
Okay.
Just a second. Yeah. So she's about 5'2". She's got black hair all tied up, really tight, and is wearing this very plain kimono that looks really worn, and has a single sword. She looks rather young, but she's got some scars on her face and stuff. It's kind of hard to tell if, maybe she's low-born and has just been working in the fields, or if she's been roughing and tumbling it. On her way here.
But as you sit down and you all get a bit of a feel for the varied folk who are all over the place when it comes to potential students. You do see a sign on the wall that simply says no adventuring on an empty stomach.
And she immediately blushes and says, "Oh shit," and we'll go grab something to eat.
As you approach the chef, who is a very large Rogadan woman, and by the way, Bill, I'm hearing the echo from your thing. I think it's your speakers.
I'll attempt to mic it up here in a second.
Mhm. But as this is going on,
I think character would at least introduce himself to everybody, since so far nobody's told their name to anyone else, as far as I'm concerned.
yeah, you can do that.
Yeah.
So he's gonna just refill the drink for those who want another, and fill the drink where Gozen has decided to take a seat. Oh, by the way, if we're to go to school together, I'm Hideyoshi of House Byakko. Nice to meet you all. You may call me Hide.
Pleasure, Hide. My name is Ririshi. Nice to meet ya.
Nice to meet you as well.
I'm Kutsukari.
Take it we might be from the same land then.
Yeah. Yes, I'm a citizen of the Empire.
Well, hope it's been treating you well.
I wish it would have. Or, well, nah, words. I wish it did.
But might have to talk later on then if you ever come back home.
I don't plan on it.
Going to check if the child and the Moogle say anything.
I double muted myself.
Yeah,
Rip.
those of you who are from Godai will be familiar on some, and this may be something you can ask. Will be familiar on some form with a dominant philosophy in Godai called dualism, a belief of opposing but harmonious pairs providing the most ideal results. Whether or not you follow that, or don't care for it, or are ambivalent toward it, that's up to your characters.
Rune will sort of somewhat having eaten part of his meal, but after getting the little soju in him, just kind of collapsed forward. Now is somewhat picking himself back up. And being out of tea that he is right now, he sort of reaches behind the wolf pelt that he's wearing and takes out a few little small objects. It almost seems like a metal cup, among other things, and he seems to place a little bit of tea leaves inside of there before placing it down there and putting from a flask a bit of water and then a small, almost snowflower bird. I can't think of the word, the little Japanese bird that looks very fluffy and tiny. Imagine that, but made out of pure fire. Just flipped out from underneath his wolf pelt and lands underneath the small little cup and just sits there and seems to be warming up the tea
to a nice little steam rising boil before immediately dashing back underneath his wolf pelt. And he starts sipping the tea and gives a soft and gentle sigh. Ah, that is so much better. Would you like to try some?
Better, what's your name, lad?
Oh, my name is Rune. Rune Ulf Cromwell.
Nice to meet you.
It is a pleasure to meet you all as well. I did not quite catch your names, though. I'm too sorry. What you have given me was quite potent.
I mean, I actually consider it quite light, but you may call me Hide.
Hello, Hide.
Rishi, Scholar of the Arcanum. Hailing from the oligarchy, that is.
Marco will sip their tea and say, you know, you could have just asked if you wished for more tea, Kupo. Seems unnecessary.
Don't be too
Perhaps
harsh on him. I don't think
unnecessary.
he's used to asking stuff.
Perhaps unnecessary, but the lands. Well, let's just say that. Scroll back up rapidly to where I'm from. The teas of Confluenia are so much better than the teas I seem to be getting here. Perhaps it's the latent aether that residing within the air.
You just
That
get a
would
look.
make sense.
Would you like to try some?
The rune just gets a look from Marco, and they say, I'm gonna have to tune you out, Kupo.
Was there something the matter?
Nothing. My name is Marco.
Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you, Marco. And he sips his tea delicately.
As things do go a bit after finishing your lunch. Eventually, you do hear, when you're back in your cabin, you do hear on the PA that they'll be approaching Agito Arcanum soon. Please make sure that your luggage and any cargo is accounted for, and to those who are looking to be students at the school, best of luck. You're gonna need it. And you hear the PA click.
Gozan will come back from getting, I guess, like a bowl of rice or something. Sit down, and she just sort of like, not meekly, but politely and quietly sits down at an empty chair near you guys. Kind of like, if anybody looks over, she smiles and nods and starts eating, the rice.
I'm just gonna put her share of the soju near in case she wants to drink it before going to pick my stuff.
She eyes the soju, and for a moment, you see she kind of blushes a little bit, resists it for maybe a minute, and then, if you're not watching, the soju will be gone by the end of this trip.
Fair enough. He's just leaving to grab his thing in the cargo.
Yep. Fortunately, within the cargo bay, a certain chocobo is being pretty well behaved. They haven't gone nuts or anything like that. The understanding was clear. Don't make a fuss.
Okay, good. I'm gonna go and take him out of there.
Although one of the people who's managing the cargo comes up to you and says, "That's a strange looking chocobo. What's his name?"
Oh, that's Tetsu. He's Well, he got the enough part in him to still be considered a living creature, so to speak.
I know enough to ask certain questions, and I'm wise enough not to pry. So, best of luck on the exam, kid.
Thank you. Wait, he knows I'm going. Oh, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, pretty much all the passengers on this are prospective students.
I know. It's just when you're a bit wary of potential spy, but then realize, oh yeah, no, that just makes sense.
But eventually, the train does come to a stop as everyone has gotten their stuff together and goes and has finished her rice and soju. As you all are led out of the train, thanks to the attendant staff, you do get a glimpse of Agito Arcanum from the cab that you're taking before you're led to a spot specifically reserved for prospects.
Oh, that's a nice map.
Ooh.
It's nice music.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Damn.
Okay.
As
This
you-
is the most fortified school that
Photobomber.
I've ever seen.
Yeah. One of the big takeaways you have is this is a big ass school, as well as a very fortified school. But looking around you, you see architecture from different styles. You see some that look like they are from Godai, some from Garlia, others from Pira, some from Mohari, some from Velho. There's a little bit of everything in the school and the town that surrounds it. Because this is equal parts university town and castle town all at once.
This is a very, very stupid question. Is this entire town considered one space for geomancy? Or is each segment of this town considered a different suburban area type?
It would be one type, because doing different types for individual areas would be kind of pointless.
Gotcha. Sorry, that might have been me also misreading something from geography? Geologist. Geonomancer. That's what I heard.
Yeah. But you do now, as you do approach, you do see that you're in a particular area that looks a little bit more like a forward operating base, but you do get that same vibe of there's a mix of everything within the area. As A is flickering in and out of Roll20, are you refreshing?
I have no idea what was happening. I think I figured it out.
Technology, it likes to give us the middle finger.
Isn't it amazing?
You know, it's not like we're trying to have a
It's-
show while playing a game or anything.
It's just Roll20 being Roll20 at this point.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. But as you are let in, you are brought to an office where there is a very well-built old man who looks to be a dwarf, but he's significantly taller than most dwarves. When I say significantly taller, I mean he's about 5 feet and change. I mean, he'd certainly have an edge over over most dwarves, but he's still a dwarf. Ah. He looks at you all and says, "Ah, you guys must be the newest batch." Welcome
Yes,
to
sir.
Agito Arcanum. My name is Edric, and I'll be overseeing as you go through the assignment.
Mr. GM, not to interrupt, but that's the wrong series.
So he just suddenly shifts into a different individual. Oh, thank you for coming to the town. The Dwarven Mines call free. Get to work, lad.
No, I think that's still Dragon Quest.
He even through the helmet, you can see him looking right at you and said, "What were you expecting me to say, Lally Ho?"
The fourth wall, no!
Were you expecting a thick Scottish accent, you racist?
But says, "So, let's get down to brass tacks. Your assignment for the selection trial. Are you all familiar with what a grotto is?"
Gozen will raise her hand and nod.
Yes.
Rishi raises her hand as well.
I am
Yeah,
not
that's
familiar
all
with that.
luggage.
Out of character.
Apparently, it's a cave near water, right?
He looks at you.
Okay.
Yes, it
Marco
is.
will.
Okay.
Yeah, Marco will raise his hand.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I know what it is now.
Yeah.
Or
So-
her hand rather.
You
Rune
see
is
him
still
you see him
distracted.
you see him cross his arm and go, "All right, first question. What is a grotto?"
Marco will.
Raise hand.
Marco is going to answer with the domain of an idol and Kupo.
Very good. Do you know
Mhm.
Do you know why the Eidolons stay in grottos?
Because they're more powerful there.
Yes and no. It was determined long ago that if the Eidolons stayed in this world, that it would create the same kind of damage they were trying to prevent. So they occupy their own areas, but still maintain influence on Gaia. Those grottos are relatively easy to find if you know where to look. And this is where you all are going to come in. Your mission is to find one of the grottos, of which there are 5 in this area potentially. Meet with the Eidolon who resides there, and gain its blessing. Now, what trials you would take to get that blessing, that is up to them. We do remain in contact with even the Eidolons of this world. They will be relaying to us your conduct. It is that conduct that will be the deciding factor on whether or not you get to join this esteemed school. Are there any questions?
What are the Eidolons whose grottos can be found here? Or is that part of the test?
That is part of the test.
I see.
Do we have access to all the facility for research?
You have access to the facilities within the prospect area. Since you are still not students, the greater resources of the school are not available to you, just the ones in this immediate area.
And I assume it goes the same for any material or things we would need for travel.
Yes, there are several requisition offices where you can get items, but unlike the meal you had on the way here, that is not covered by your entrance. That you're gonna have to pay up for.
And I'm going to assume by the fact that we are here together that we are to be this is the squad we will be working with for this trial.
That is correct.
Is
And
there is this more like a task for each individual squad, or is this more like a competition with the others?
You are going to be working as a team to accomplish this goal.
Okay.
Goes and nods. She seems pleased at the sound that we're all working together. Doesn't say much, and then hiccups.
It's safe to assume that we're gonna need to get both material and research done. Are there any of you who feels more comfortable in the research side of things?
Hold on, I'm looking up crimes.
As you do.
Well, apparently, so you guys, if anybody turns to look at Rune at all, Rune seems to have fallen back a little while ago before this conversation even started. And if anybody looks at him, they see both of his hands are on the ground, and he's just kind of slightly bent down. And then he just stands back up. He dusts his hands off, and he walks over. What's going on?
We were given the task.
Oh, this is gonna be a headache.
Yeah, Rune gets the most like murderous side eye from Marco right now. But they shrug and say, "Just let us do the cocking, Kupo. Please?"
Is it worth to find a grotto? Is it possible, sir? Is it possible to at the very least have a map of this town?
Oh, of course. You
I actually
see him snap his fingers as a group of attendants come out of a nearby room and hand each of you a map of the school, as well as a map of the immediate area. And you can see that the school is nestled right in almost the closest thing to a dead center within the old continent that you could get. To the north is the Principality of Garlia. To the northeast is the Great Glacial Range. To the south is the Godai Empire, and to the southeast is the Velho Thaumatocracy. There is also a secondary map that shows the underground networks of Vactali.
On this map, roughly within the vicinity of our area, is there perhaps any sort of temple to the metaphysical plane of elements?
No.
Damn. Okay.
I got a quick question out of character, real quick. Would we have any mean to communicate with each other in this world, or it's not something like Link Pearl or whatever? Is it not something there?
You would have that.
Okay, just to make sure if we can, if we split up for stuff, if we can still communicate, you know.
Yeah.
We go to communicate, and it's literally just like that glitch animation where like the person's invisible, but the talk window still appears.
In that case, Marco, out of character, I would like to buy spell scrolls.
So you head to one of the magic requisition officers, who you can see that he has a variety of scrolls, tomes, and what looks like enchanted items. But there was a giant sign saying, saying enchanted items are for students only.
Okay.
Can Rune tug on your like sleeve a little bit and point down to like a general market? Specifically one I could buy normal items for.
Whose sleeve are you tugging on?
The person who went off for the magical items.
No, that's me.
Marco.
Apologies, I have so many windows open right now.
Maybe you should close them. But Marco says, you won't get lost if you go there yourself, right, Kupo?
Perhaps not, but it's also fun to travel together. Besides, you never know what kind of dangers might be presented in any scenario.
God damn it. That's the first smart thing you've said.
Well, only a fool travels the forest floors alone.
If this were to ever become a series, I feel like these two characters would get the most fan art.
I know, right?
Well, especially considering that just entering this area, I've now attuned to it, and I'm now better at crime, so...
But Marco says, we can go to the general market later, Kupo.
Then, by your very discretion, then.
Okay. So, DM, how much does a first level spell scroll cost?
So, this is where I will note that Legend Edition does not use a traditional guild approach. If you look within resources.
Yeah, it says I have 10 gil.
So, ignore the guild part of it.
Okay.
What is most important is resources and stake, because you do have to roll to get items. This is what's known as an acquisition check.
Oh boy.
So the approach is you're rolling, adding resources, and checking against the TM. You can spend stake on a 1-to-1 basis before you roll to give yourself a bonus, or on a 2-for-1 to fill in the gaps if you fail to roll.
So do I...
So, what spell are you looking to purchase?
Cure.
Alright, you're purchasing Cure at first rank.
Yes.
So that is a lesser. So roll resources.
I'm sorry. What dice do I roll? Sorry, I did not look at that prior to the session. So
You're rolling d20 plus resources.
okay. 16.
So 16 passes. So make sure to, because of the fact you're getting a scroll, make sure to add it to your spell list, not your consumables.
Mm-hmm. And then I want to get a second one, if possible, because it says I have 2 spell slots.
Blue mage.
I would like to confer with the rest of the party though, like out of character, if you guys want anything.
As a chemist, a lot of my stuff is for consumable items. Hence why I wanted to go to a more general market.
Okay.
I don't magic.
Yeah.
I was thinking of getting Anticipate Peril, as like, because I have the Thief job, and that'll help me sneak attack, if I've read the job correctly. but there's some other things, a bit more support, like fuck, what's the one? Attack up is another one that I've thought about. Because actually, I think attack up is covered by my job abilities, right? Because Squire gives out boons, and attack up gives extra effort dice.
Yeah.
Do I still have 10 resources after buying my Cure Scroll, or do I deduct
Yeah,
any?
resources is a stat.
Oh, yeah, it's like Fragged Empire. I think we talked about this the other day.
Oh, I wasn't here the other day.
I
Could
wish
you-
I was too.
So, do I deduct resources or not? Or do I still have 10?
I think you
Okay.
still have 10. I don't think you.
Yeah,
You don't think I
as
what?
mentioned, resources is a stat whenever you're doing an acquisition check.
Okay. I'm I apologize for being a himbo about this. It's just I haven't played a system that has something like that on it, but I'll roll again to get attack up.
All right.
It's 25, so I assume
Damn.
that succeeds.
Yes.
Okay, so those are the only 2 spells that I wanted to buy. In which case, I guess it's Rune's turn. We're going to the market.
Rune just sort of silently tugging you down this market. Sorry, I might be misinterpreting this, but I can carry a number of additional consumables equal to 4 plus the number of chemist circles I have, which I think in this instance is 1.
Yes.
And any tier you normally would have access to, which I believe is lesser for right now. So does this mean I can have up to 4 different consumables, or that I can use a consumable 4 times?
Everybody has a certain amount of consumable slots based on their level. As a chemist, you have additional slots based on that formula. Those ones are at the highest tier.
Mhm.
With it, so basically everybody has a baseline of how many consumables they have. Chemists just have more.
Okay.
I believe. I believe at second level. Let me load it up. Everybody has 3 lesser slots and 2 greater slots.
Okay.
You have a number of additional slots that can be used for lesser or greater. Each consumable is a once per encounter effect, and at the end of an adventure, consumables are consumed.
Okay.
So you cannot have multiple. You can have multiple potions, but it's not like each one is essentially an individual per encounter effect. So just keep that in mind. So you're not going to run into the 99 mega elixirs problem per se.
Oh, so many items to choose from, all of them damaging or not. However, this is probably a very good time for me to not be a moron and grab a potion and a high potion if I could.
So, since you're grabbing that, make a resources check. If you want to spend stake to boost the roll, you can.
Yeah, 1d20. And I don't know what I add to this.
Resources.
Yeah, the resources under resources.
Oh, that would be 10 then. So that's 17.
So that passes, so you have those items, so make sure to put them on your sheet.
Ooh, if I have 2 greater item slots... I'm thinking I could buy a Chocobo Wing, because if I read what haste does correctly, it makes me go before everybody else, guaranteed?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to roll for that. No.
I mean, it's still an 11.
Natural
I don't
wonders.
even know. Yeah, I don't know what the TN is for that.
I will let
'Cause it
that one.
doesn't-
I will let that one slide. Everybody gets one gimme.
Okay. And then let me look at if I want to get another thing.
I would probably try to roll for an elixir if I could.
Elixir's a relic.
Elixir? No, I'm sorry, not elixir. That's my bad. I meant an ether.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was reading the wrong thing out.
You can still buy it. You can still get an elixir. You just can't equip it.
That's scary.
Buys you
Oh.
something, proceeds to just look at it longingly until you
I
finally
must
get
study
the...
this object.
He's just hoarding it.
I mean, yes, that is me in real life. That's 25.
All right. You add that to your inventory.
Okay. I think that covers healing everybody as necessary.
Hmm.
I don't think any of these status conditions will help me,
How does one get one of those haste things?
except for
Bill, I can barely hear you.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
These hasting, if you mean the chocobo wings, it's from what they get, it's a resource roll.
Right. I'm gonna try to get one of those.
Let me raise the
Why?
volume.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
raise
quiet.
Mhm.
Right.
it brought him up to 200%.
Hey Manu, qu'est-ce que tu veux?
Why am I so quiet?
Yeah, even at 200%, I'm having a hard time hearing.
Okay.
Check your Discord to see if it might have changed microphones and or dropped your input ratio.
No, it's all the way up.
Oh,
Can you
that's
hear me
better
now?
already a bit.
It's pretty high. Oh, hold on a second.
So
Yeah. How about now?
yeah, that's better.
It's a little better.
It's a little better. Jeez. Well, I don't know what to do. I'm just going to speak up like this.
We'll
Alright.
play it by ear.
There's a pun there. Right. So I'm going to make this roll, right? To get an elixir. Not an elixir, the haste potion thing.
Chocobo wing.
Yep.
Drinkable wing.
Chocobo wing.
It's a chocobo.
I
It's
mean-
kind of like
Chocobo wings.
it's like a chicken wing but extra big.
Big old chicken wing.
I think I'm gonna...
Cool.
Right, so I just do the whole roll thing.
I was looking at like getting a tincture, but I also have a routine that does basically the same thing. But
mean-
I don't know if
Plus your bonus, plus your resource number.
I
right,
think everybody has it at 10. I may be wrong.
right. So resources is 10, so 15, yeah.
Yep. So that passes.
question about entertainer.
Mhm.
Can you use a routine on yourself?
check that, but I believe the answer is no.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because it says in inspiration that I can't use it on my own rolls, but it doesn't say anything about performance.
So
Uh,
let's see. So,
bit of an above board. Do we want some kind of regen? So there is the healing spring, which is an item that gives 1d4 regen for an encounter.
I think
Looks like a lot of mine. I can like regen a lot of health myself, but I'm pretty sure nobody else has that amount of sustain.
so
Since
Yeah.
we're
to answer that question from earlier, routine, you do not benefit. A entertainer themselves cannot benefit from routines, and stages are far more reactive in terms of who can benefit from them, and usually are you and your allies, or just your allies.
Okay, I'm gonna buy a tincture then, hopefully, because my routine is like a random chance if I get it, I guess. All right, the funny number.
All right, you got it.
All right. Yeah. Okay. My routine only works if I roll an even number. So.
Oh. Who left?
Bill, he's having Discord issues.
Yeah.
fair. So while we're doing shopping, then, if possible, I'd like to make a roll for a high potion and a remedy.
All right. Roll it.
Let's go with the high potion. There we go.
I do apologize for starting all of this.
You always got to have a shopping session.
Well, all of my stuff is either involves getting hit, rolling the crazy chant thing, or using drugs. Let me stock on my drugs.
There we go. There we go. These are my rolls.
Yep. Very nice.
It's a pass on both.
Yes.
Okay. Here we go. And remedy, because always useful.
So, oh, go ahead.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I've roved down to the damaging spells. For Arctic Wind, White Ribbon, and probably a Black Club. Would you like me to roll my 3d20?
You're going to be rolling. You're actually going to be rolling just one d20 and comparing it to a combined combined TN.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's actually nice.
Oh,
That is very nice. Natural 20
Yeah,
for 30.
good.
Let's
So
go.
make sure to add those in.
Not only do I find the Arctic Wind, I find the ice crystals.
You just want Shiva running a store. That's awkward.
But as you are doing this particular bit of shopping, you see you're not the only ones doing it. A lot of the other prospective students are doing their own bits of shopping. At least what they can purchase, because there's stuff there that is off limits to you guys. If any of you tried to read one of the grimoires, you couldn't make heads or tails of it.
Yes, these symbols look like words.
Paper is made of paper.
Readings
The
for
paper looks at you.
nerds.
I used to be a tree.
God damn it.
Of course, if you try and open up one of the grimoires, one of the attendants at the in the office just snatches it from you. Says, "Nope, you're not ready for that."
Sorry, I immediately went to my NPC brain and went, "Sorry, mate, you've got too many people in your party. You better leave one at home before I can join you." Woo, 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 woo.
Okay, Zoidberg.
Are we able to cast second rank spells?
No.
Darn.
I mean, if we have a greater item slot, then technically you can grab an item that does cast a higher tier spell.
I believe we have 2 greater item slot. Yeah.
But
I looked down and rubbed my hands together.
I believe you can only cast the spell rank of your highest circle.
As far as the traditional route, when it comes to scrolls, if you have the slot for, if you have the tier for it, then you can. The downside with casting from scrolls is it is the purest form of fire and forget. Also, because of the way magic works in the system, you're still going to be shelling out MP for it, and you
Fair
guys
enough.
don't have a lot of it.
I have.
You don't have any.
You know,
I have a
was
lot of
looking at
MP.
spells, but now
Have
I
an
do
elixir?
not.
Yeah, I look at my max MP. It says 36.
I look at all of my drugs. I'm fine.
So,
Yes. Does that cover all the shopping you guys are going to do, or?
yeah,
I-
let's at this point.
Sorry, I just need my equipment.
Let's get this show on the road.
So it sounded like you guys also were going to try and do a bit of investigating regarding the grottos.
Yeah, I wanted to ask who in the team feel comfortable going the book route and who feels comfortable asking around.
I have.
I'll go books.
Yeah, can I roll local legends again?
You never roll local legends specifically. You roll knowledge. If you have an interest that's relevant,
Yeah.
that grants you a boon. That's how it works. I'm not doing
That's
a bunch of knowledge skills individually because I hate that.
Could I do a presence roll, just asking around town, getting information from the locals about the different grottos in the areas and things like that?
Yeah. For those who are asking around, you are going to be rolling. Let me see here. You're gonna be making a presence check. For everyone else, you're gonna be rolling a knowledge check.
all right.
But,
Can I roll? Can I roll a knowledge check because I have local legends?
Yeah. If you have
Okay.
local legends, or if you have an interest you feel is appropriate to what you're doing,
Okay.
add 1d6 to that roll because you're adding a boon.
Where do you see your interests on the character sheet or the Google Doc?
Interest.
Oh, I'm blind. It's under knowledge.
On
affiliated
the
languages and studies.
sheet, on the character sheets, on the character sheet, there should be just a tab named interests. You just click on that. All right. So I'm rolling
There we go.
knowledge. Oh my god.
I will also be rolling the knowledge.
Unless there's a Chocobo related boon, Grotto, I'm rolling what I roll.
I mean, I don't think I can apply monster lore to this aside from like finding monsters in grottos, which I don't think would be helpful for us.
I'm
Technically,
having
I
some
mean,
difficulty finding my knowledge modifier.
It's
just
It's
a
on the
big
Google
fire.
Docs, right?
Oh, it's on the Google Doc.
Yeah, I was doing the exact same thing. I couldn't find it, and then all of a sudden we were talking about what our interests were, and I moved back up and saw it right there and slapped my forehead.
You don't need
Yep,
to have
my
blonde hair to
studies-
have a blonde moment.
You're right. My hair is dark, although it is turning white.
I do not have any.
I'm sorry for your loss.
I'm just old. I know what I am.
Okay, Orochi. I'm gonna go out and go on a limb and say tactics and survival may not help find any information about about the grottos.
Well, I mean, survival does cover what not to do, doesn't it?
I mean,
That is, I'm not letting that one slide. That is. There's stretching it, and then there's having Reed Richards drawn and quartered. You are trying the latter.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm going to assume Ether Tech does not apply to that unless we're going for Alexander specifically.
See what I said just 5 seconds ago?
I just wanted to be one of the guys.
Oh, and also, a quick side moment. Is it presumed on the languages that we all know Common?
Yes.
Okay, I was about to say, then it's like, oh, nobody may be able to understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm not doing that whole thing of being that anal about it. Everyone is going to be able to speak and read whatever the trade language for a given setting is.
Yeah. Every time someone tries to not have common, it just creates a headache for the entire party.
Plus, there have been standard trade languages throughout history.
Mm-hmm.
Lingua franca.
I've had fun playing a mute person.
Close I did was a deaf person.
But you do find that the existence of grottos is the easy part. The hard part is finding where they are, because the gates for them are not always consistent. Some, like Carbuncle, show up wherever the Eidolon feels like showing up. Others are fixed because of an ancient pact, such as the Imperial family in Godai having a pact with the Eidolon Leviathan. Others can appear in various places, usually places that the Eidolon prefers. But it is known that within the immediate area there are 5 grottos that are known. Those 5 are the Forum of Heroes, which is the grotto of the Knights of the Round, the Great Black Gate, which is the grotto of Cerberus, the Palace of Nightmares, which is the grotto of Diabolos, the Resplendent Garden, which is the the grotto of Eden, and the Sagacious Archive, which is the grotto of Ramu.
The Great Black
Find out-
Gate sounds interesting.
My vote goes for Knight of the Round.
Do we find out any details on how someone would go about making a pact with an Eidolon?
No. As far as how that pact was made, that info you don't get access to.
Ooh, they're being tricky.
So, would we have information on what the grottos on the page of the Google Doc of the world? Do we have access at least to like what the general idea of where these should be? Or do we not have access to that information?
There are certain recurring themes when it comes to the grottos. For example, the Forum of Heroes tends to have its entrance within throne rooms or places where a head of state might be. The Great Black Gate is often seen in the remains of some battlefield. The Palace of Nightmare tends to be in places in wilderness that are considered haunted. And the Sagacious Archive is often in a place where law and order takes place.
It is obvious that Gozen is interested in the Great Black Gate or the Palace of Nightmares.
But
Do we know about the resplendent garden?
it is often seen in a place of strong faith, but
Huh.
it's not stated anything beyond that.
As far as I'm concerned, I'm interested in the Forum of Heroes, and the Black Gate could be interesting.
Obviously, you can't go to multiple ones unless you split the party, which you know that's not a good idea.
Let's focus fire. Let's focus fire.
So
There's an entire
I
song
think-
why you shouldn't split the party.
There's also a song about looting a dead kid's body. Let's not go there.
I think that the Resplendent Garden and Sagacious Archive would be easiest to get into.
That's what I was gonna say.
So, if we check the history of the area and we find a place nearby where a battle took place, that could be an easy way in for the Cerberus.
Mm-hmm.
Because usually where there's been battle, it left its mark in history, one way or another, either by the people who were there or by the history books. That could be an easy one.
I suppose. We also got to think about what the Eidolon would want for a pact.
And
Well,
looking at
and-
our part, and no
And
offense.
easy. You see Gozen just sort of, shuffling her feet. Easy. I want to get into school, but I don't want to use the easy way.
Me neither, but what I meant by easy is also the kind of test it would give us. Looking at what we have here, I kind of feel a bit more comfortable going to a test that would require some, let's just say some martial prowess, at least for myself.
We are
Strong
both-
arm
Yeah, right.
negotiations.
We are both limited and in need of dire resources and time and experience. I doubt that they would want even the smallest of grottos would be anything less than dangerous to us.
Well, if you're interested, we can do a little bit more reading and see if there's a nearby battlefield that's famous enough for Cerberus. And if we come up empty, we can just pop around every cathedral and courthouse in town.
Yeah,
Perhaps.
Well, about that, there are no cathedrals.
Ooh, damn.
Remember
Well
what
then.
I mentioned earlier about the iconoclasm?
Ah, right.
No temples, no cathedrals.
Is that an arena
Yeah,
I see there
where
on the
does-
map?
I would actually like to go off and visit this not carbuncle. That's my bad.
We all want carbuncle.
I would be remiss if I did not get the opportunity to visit the Sergius archive.
I mean, for what it's worth, that could also be done on your free time after the task is done.
Perhaps, but it is still also an archive that we would, or I should say, a grotto that we should be able to visit quite easily, given the nature that is, well, a school. It is also something that we would predominantly need. I mean, after all, research as well as information is the cornerstone of all things.
Well, my grandfather always told me knowledge is half the battle. The other half is gratuitous violence.
I mean, you're both right in your own way on that one, but I just
We
wonder
just
what
start
what kind of-
looking and find the first grotto that we come across, and go there.
But it did
point.
sound like you guys were leaning towards doing research regarding battles within this area.
Yes.
Is that like an actual arena here? Or is that just part of the map but not in game?
part of the map and an area you're not going to be accessing for the purposes of this?
All right.
Okay.
But for the purposes of this, I want you all to roll knowledge. And this time, local lore is not going to help you.
Gotcha.
If you got nothing knowledge for that, what's the roll? Just
Yes.
pure mind?
Not exactly.
But why can't we go to the library?
Knowledge is equal to the total amount of interest that you have, which is going to be 4, and either the higher between mind and spirit.
Okay. Oh well, it's 1 and 1, so
I mean, we're in a library right now. I say it with my natural 1.
it's okay. I'm not much better than you.
I'm still higher than you. I don't know how.
I have less mind and less spirit. I think that's why I have 1 in both.
Oh. Well,
I hear the Black
Best
Gate is the best.
party. Best
some point,
party
I just
ever.
I will use my hero
what,
point.
whatever I know from this, I bend to say that the Black Gate is the right way to go.
Yeah, I'm okay with the Black Gate.
Oh, we are so fucked.
Well, I got a 19 on
What's
this
the
one.
worst that could happen?
This is a school. Where are we gonna find a battlefield?
I
mean,
like,
it could
we
be a
are in
famous
the
historical
middle of the
site.
continent.
But after a bit of research, you do find out that the Velho used to be a much larger territory, but because they kept picking fights with their neighbors, they ended up losing a lot of ground. There was also the infamous sinkhole battle, where Garlia
The bestest of times.
where Garlia tried to fight Vactali until their army sank, quite literally.
That was not a good day.
But more importantly, there is the story of the disappearing arm. You do recall the story of the disappearing army that tried to assault the glacial range and didn't even get there before they got killed before they got wiped out in a blizzard. A lot of people believe that the reason that the blizzard was not natural and was caused by very powerful geomancy.
I do think we should negate things that are, well, en masse correlating with a natural destruction. So, in this matter, let's focus on the former, or I should say the first one.
Bellow's a long
dedicated
ways away,
battlefields.
though.
Correct. Dedicated battlefields, I think, are going to be much more of a condition. Anything beyond that is a one-sided slaughter, or, well, does not exactly mediate the necessary needs for a battlefield, which is a conflict between two massive parties that are long and drawn out.
You could argue that if the army disappeared from a massive spell, that could still count as a battlefield. Just one side was utterly slaughtered.
Perhaps, but I think I'm focusing more or less on the length of time versus, well, the actual quantity.
Yeah. The point
Fair
with
enough.
all those stories is that there's no shortage of battles on the old continent.
Yeah.
While the nations are in a much better peaceful state because things like monster attacks are a much bigger priority than fighting each other. There's no the old battlefields are still plentiful in the wilderness.
how close is this sinkhole exactly?
Less than a day's travel.
We did go for the sinkhole battlefield. Wouldn't mind popping back over to Vakdali. Say hi to me, Dom, me man.
If you are all set on the Black Gate, then I wouldn't advise Vidali.
Just about a day, so that's not that far either. I don't think he gave us a time limit, did he?
Yeah, I was
Not
just
that I
gonna ask
heard.
that.
No.
Of course, every day we spend out here is a day we're not in the halls of the school where we're supposed to be learning.
Perhaps, but in this, well, you could say that this itself is the very first lesson of school.
Pretty much.
Aye.
It's not gonna be a traditional school after all. I think doing things like that is part of the education.
I don't know. I vote we go to the sinkhole because that seems
Yeah.
remote enough to work and like. It
You all
could
want to
work
go to the
for-
sinkhole?
I'm a Moogle.
I would somewhat disagree with the sinkhole.
I would
think
agree
they-
with. Go ahead.
No, you go first.
Well, I would agree that we better at least pick one and go now. Like we can go and check the sinkhole. If it's wrong, then we can go for the other direction for the other.
Yeah.
Because just talking in circle here, we're wasting daylight.
Aye, we
'Cause-
should be getting together an itinerary.
I think the sinkhole could lead to the Great Black Gate or the Palace of Nightmares. Is the thing.
I think it has
Goes
a
and
higher
starts
likelihood of the
that
Palace
way.
of Nightmares.
Yeah.
So
Well, if it end up there, it end up there.
So
She
with-
pulls out her bastard sword, looking at it. Let's go. But she resheaths it.
So
Caliph off! Sorry.
Adventure time. Oh,
I should have moved you guys
Adventure.
to this spot earlier when you were shopping. Sorry about that.
Okay.
But
DM.
Yep.
In order of length of travel furthest away, which battlefield is closest and which is farthest?
they are all less than a day's travel.
Oh, okay.
Ah,
So we'll just check the sinkhole first.
travel by foot, by chocobo, by airship.
By foot or chocobo, they're not that far.
Okay.
And obviously the rest of you are able to rent chocobos pretty easy, and I'm not going to have you roll resources for that. But you do get, of course, the only person who doesn't need to rent a chocobo is Hideyoshi.
Mine is made of metal.
But eventually you head out of the gates of the school and into the vast valleys that surround this place. Because Agito Arcanum is in a unique spot in the continent. Right in between the more warmer parts to the south and the colder climes to the north.
Wait
This
back 1
means-
second.
This means the area has a great degree of variety when it comes to local weather as well as local flora and fauna. But it does mean that there's plenty of plains, plenty of forest, and plenty of wetlands. So, for this part of it, I'd like you to roll orienteering.
Oh, that's on my sheets, and it's pretty good.
Everybody or just one person?
Pick one who's going to be essentially leading.
I got a +2.
I got a +4.
Where do you see that on the sheet?
It's in your skills.
Oh.
The actual skill list.
I have a 3. But I heard somebody had like a 4.
Yo.
Yeah. I gotta think they're gonna be the one leading.
I'm back.
Alright.
Did I miss anything?
What environment is this again? I know it's a. Oh wait, it's a desert. Never mind.
It's not a desert. It is going to be plains.
Gotcha.
So,
Okay.
For the
In which case,
purposes of-
I have 2.
And what's the stat?
Orienteering.
Orientating.
All right. Can anyone beat a
With my
you're-
negative
you're
1,
clear-
goes and looks
You're
around.
clearly the
I think we
best.
should go this way. It's
Okay.
like totally the wrong way.
once Rivish
It's like an ocean.
So
Once
who among you
Rivashi's
is going
got-
to be rolling the check.
I'll roll it. Once
What
Rivishi's
check?
got
Hold on, hold on.
I'm
Wait,
sorry,
wait. Which check am I rolling?
Orienteering.
Okay, I have a +4. What do you
Okay.
have?
+4.
3.
Let's go with the 4.
You can roll it then.
Okay. Once Rivishi has her luggage securely tied to her chocobo saddle, she mounts up and leads the party out the gate.
Not bad.
Not bad.
Average, but not bad.
So you do head outward, and
Actually, wait. Can you use inspiration on this roll? Just to like ensure that it's good.
in this case, no.
Dang it.
But as you head outward, you see some wildlife traveling along in herds. You manage to steer clear of them. And this includes some very large local wildlife. Even and off in the distance, you see one curl who is probably something you'd want to steer clear of. He's just up on a perch, just chilling.
He's sitting there menacingly.
Though, as you observe it, you see what looks like a bear try to approach it, and it immediately gets whipped in the face by its whisker, and the bear thinks better of it. But eventually, you do come to the area that was known as the sinkhole. It's clear that the battle that happened took place a long time ago, because even though this is a somewhat wasteland-like area, a bit more desert than plains, this is the result of the ground upheaval from that battle, largely settling over the course of centuries. But you do see several sword shrines across the area, as if someone placed them there to remember those who were lost.
Okay.
And as you approach, you do hear the sounds of battle and see what looks to be a portal that opens right in the middle, that depicts what appears to be a wasteland of black soil.
Maybe she will find a tree or something she can tie her chocobo to, dismount, and briefly pay her respects at one of the sword shrines before approaching the portal.
Likewise, but I'm keeping my bird with me.
I think just because this is what he generally does when he enters into a new land, he will get off his bird, and he will, unlike everybody else who's probably paying their respects to their graves, he places both of his palms on the ground and just stands there for a long moment. Before finally standing back up, he makes like a small bow to one of the sword stands and walks over to the party.
Gozen was watching him the entire time.
I mean, if you're gonna be touching the ground all the time, we gotta get you some gloves, lad.
Well, if
Yeah,
I
he's
would
gonna-
do that, I would have to take off my shoes then.
You're gonna end up with hand cancer.
Hmm.
So,
With the gate, with the portal in front of you, are you guys going to be going through it?
well, that looks like a grotto, doesn't it?
Nothing ventured,
yeah.
nothing gained.
Yeah.
Fortune favors the bold and all that.
So, first let me...
I equip my axe and just sigh and goes, I should have just been a gladiator.
I love how everybody else's reaction is
Mom
just
was
this,
right.
this drawn out version of just like, well, we better do this right, and mine is just, whee!
Leroy Jenkins.
Do you at least have chicken?
I mean, we do have a chocobo.
I mean, if you want to eat that one, you're gonna have a real hard time, let's be honest.
Look, everything's edible at least once.
You're gonna be like that guy who ate an entire plane. Oh, hey, Blackgate.
Yep. As you approach, and for whatever reason, the hang on a second, because
Oh, the music.
yeah, give me 1 second. I need to refresh because
No problem.
Because it is not, the music is not cooperating.
Refresh.
I hear it.
Yeah, it just is silent at the start. Maybe just pump the volume up a little bit.
Pump the brakes.
I would just like to say while he's figuring out the music, we are going to have Vietnam War flashbacks from the battlefield that we have all been thrusted upon because of you guys' stupid decision.
Look, all right, you gotta do it for the clips.
So, as you cross the portal, you come across a massive citadel under a smoke-filled sky, and what appears to be a respite with you guys standing in what would be no man's land on a massive battlefield. There are soldiers carrying wounded to the back. There are combat engineers handling different war machines, trebuchets, arbalets, that kind of thing. As everyone appears to be trying to pick themselves up to prepare for the next wave of some attack. And as you approach the citadel, you see the titular Black Gate, the main line between whatever fortress is being protected and whatever is outside of it. And sitting right in front of that gate, you see the massive three-headed hound, whose skin is specially armored. That with all three of his eyes looking over the battlefield. This particular hound, of course, is Cerberus. as you approach, he looks down on you, and he does not speak with any of his mouths, but you can hear him in your mind's eye, stating, "Are you all new recruits? The reinforcements I asked for."
Yes, we are.
Yes, Kupo.
Sir.
Indeed, I am.
Reinforcement, huh?
I don't think Rune says anything. He just sort of puts his head down in like a more militaristic like salute that he read in the book.
You hear Cerberus say at ease, and I should note, while Cerberus is still observing the battlefield, one of the big takeaways is he is a big boy. He is about the size of a house, of a medium-sized house.
Woof.
Or about as tall in his seated position as I would say a small mecha. So he's sitting at 25 feet tall. But as you see him observe, he simply states, We lost a lot of men in that last assault. We were able to drive them back, but the enemy will be coming back again. I'll be counting on you to hold the line. If we don't hold the line, we die."
Gozen will pull out her bastard sword and turn towards the fight.
And what are we fighting exactly? What do you have any information on the foe?
You'll know them when they see them. They tend to come in large waves. But aside from being a massive army, they also have several war animals to call to their aid: bandersnatches, bugbears, their own specially trained warhounds, as well as what they call riders, men with the lower half of horses. They even
Guess it's
have
a
other
combined
humans
arm.
under their sway.
And what about their war machine? Are they going to cause us any trouble for this?
We managed to disable their war machines at great cost, which is why they're going to try and do one major assault to overrun us.
Defense-wise, what do we have? Do we have any of our own war machines or any defensive position that would be advantageous?
Our own war machines are currently being reloaded. It's going to take some time, which is where you come in. You need to buy us time before you can get those reloaded, as well as get our war mages to cast their incantations.
How long will that take?
It depends. Which is why we need you to hold out as long as possible.
What do our forces look like?
Certainly leaves a lot to be desired. They're good men, but we are very outnumbered. But every single one here is willing to fight and die to hold the line to make sure none of them cross this gate. Can I count you among those who have that conviction?
Gozen's already at the line.
Do you have a banner?
One of the nearby soldiers hands a flag, which seems to The flag seems to have three dog heads on a black background with a red cross, a giant red X across it.
Good. I'm, if possible, gonna grab it, and if it's on a pole, carry it. Gonna make sure it stays aloft in defiance. Maybe it will even attract their eye.
Rune is just going to stand behind Gozen like a scared boy.
Yeah, if possible, I would likely attach the banner to my mount.
Actually, it's a good idea, Kupo. If our job is just to get the enemy's attention.
Our objective is to survive long enough for the artillery to do
Wave
its
style
job.
combat.
But also
survive.
But also to buy time, and if they decide to not go to us and go to another spot, that would be a waste of time.
Or not, lads and lass? It's not impossible for a smaller force to defeat another larger force in detail. If we are the best ones on the battlefield, we can be an elite strike force and go after high-value targets, crushing the enemy bit by bit.
The Doom music is playing.
But for that, we'd need an opening. Which I would assume, if we're able to hold the wave, once the weapon on our side unleashed their own volley, will potentially give us an opening to strike.
As you're discussing this, the conversation is cut off as you hear a massive war horn blaring. As one of the lookouts saying in a panicked voice, "They're coming! They're coming! Everybody to your positions!"
She pulls out a grimoire from one of the straps on her coat and opens it, thumbing through the pages quickly.
Going to draw his sabers and get ready on this mount.
Marco has had the harp
Engine.
in their hands this entire conversation.
So,
Turbo engine trying to rev.
let me shift over. So,
Fuck a duck.
first off, let me put you guys on the. I'm gonna go from top to bottom, and you tell me, do you want to be in front row or back row? So,
Fair enough.
goes in.
Front row.
Hideyoshi,
Front row.
Katsusue,
Front row.
Marco,
Back row.
Polo.
Ha ha ha.
Rishi,
Back row.
and Rune.
Leave front row.
It's a dueling weapon.
Everybody just starts saying their opening line for combat.
Point me where you need me.
It seems the experiment has begun.
Let's see. So we have one captain. Two guards. And I need to shrink this a bit.
I'm gonna pet that dog.
What the dog doing?
The dog's about to get murdered.
We are fucked.
I don't know why it's doing that ruler thing when I try and move them. I'm just gonna chalk.
Oh, that's
Um,
automatic now.
Yeah, you can turn that off.
Hmm.
So, all of you roll
Hey.
me initiative.
I
Where's
cannot select
where's
my
that on
character
the sheet?
token.
Oh, I
Yeah.
can select my token. Okay.
I sure hope this works, even without a token selected.
Oh, there's Shizen.
It's in core abilities, by the way.
God damn. Okay.
Yeah, I can't even select mine, but that should be fine.
Something seems to be wrong with the above roll.
Click on your token
Yeah.
and then roll it.
Yeah, I click on my token and then I will select myself.
No valid token was selected. Okay.
I don't believe I'm able to touch my token.
Neither am I.
Yeah, it's summoning the settings.
If push come to shove, I can drag my token from the character screen onto my own token.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I think
doable,
I'll
but
have to do this the old-fashioned way. So, has everyone rolled initiative?
No, hold on.
I have not yet.
Not yet.
Do I have any boons or banes?
No.
Okay.
I did the thing, but it says you.
It failed verification again.
Ignore that.
Okay. I think I
don't
gotta.
have boons.
All right. Well, I think I rolled a 7. It doesn't. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna
Eight?
go
Roll
from top. I'm gonna go from top to bottom. You guys tell me what you rolled. So Gozen.
7.
Alright. Hideyoshi.
25.
God damn.
Katsu.
That's one thing I'm good at, okay?
Katsu.
8.
Marco.
19.
Rishi.
18 total.
Damn, I just trip.
Rune.
11.
Let me get rid of that. And then roll for... First for the captain.
Are we still considered to be in a plains?
No. Not anymore.
Okay.
You are not considered. Let me. For the purposes of this, you guys are in mountains.
Okay.
So 8 for the captain.
Shit, I was muted. I'm gonna use my racial feature that allows me to reroll the initiative.
All right. Whatever you reroll, you gotta keep.
Yep, it's better than 7. So, boons, bane, dice. I'm assuming that's just nothing.
Yep.
Okay. So,
Hey.
Ooh, the funny number.
Nice.
Win-win.
yeah, it's much better. Okay, so 21.
All right.
I'll keep it.
So I am moving these over to a different tab. This isn't the most elegant way to do it, but it is what I have.
It is the way of Roll20.
It is the way.
Do we?
It is the way.
Do we?
So, Captain got 8. Now for the guards. 18 and 15. For the hounds.
How do conflicts resolve in initiative?
Higher agility.
Okay.
Oh,
That's a fast dog.
I seem to recall a breed once that someone put them in a cage and they just jumped right over the cage and got out.
There's a lot of dogs that can do that. Let's be real.
I had a greater Swiss mountain dog that would jump, that could jump over a 12-foot fence, no problem.
I don't know why your names aren't showing up in the...
I don't know. Maybe it's because tokens we can't select or something like that.
Yeah, the token system is kind of anal when it comes to Roll20. So we'll just have to wing it. Let me take off the duplicate.
All right, that I was doing something. Let me move that back.
I'm gonna drag my own then.
I was hoping if I named the token that it would appear named on the turn order.
Unfortunately, looks like it does. But I'm not going to worry too much about that.
You can fix it later.
It's just something I'll have to deal. Just something I'll have to deal with. But
It's just part of the learning element.
You are up first.
Alright. So, it's gonna be pretty simple. To start the fight, Hide's mount's gonna open its thruster, and we're going to jump.
Alright.
Taking to the sky.
So... I know it looks like you're off the map, but that's because you are jumping as you leap into the air.
See ya.
So jump will resolve at the top of initiative for next round. So Gozen, you are up next.
Okay. So she will run up and attack. Do I need to move my dude or just hit the attack button?
I think it's old school Final Fantasy style.
Yep. Also, for some reason, when I moved you to GM layer, it took away your turn order.
Yeah, it put it invisible into the GM layer for us.
Yep.
Yeah.
Huh.
I think you can actually just drag his token off the map now without going on the GM layer.
Yeah, I was trying to be cute about it, but let me just move you back to token layer. Move myself back.
Okay, so do you want me to tell you which one of these people I'm attacking?
Yeah. First off,
Yep.
I need to re-add Rishi.
Sure.
So, let's see. So I'll move you up here. Goes in. Which one you're attacking. That's just click on one of them and hold it.
Boof. I'm gonna hit the big guy.
All right. Because of the one between rule, you're going to be taking one Bane on the attack roll.
Okay.
Is there anything
Which
you're
means... Go on.
Is there anything you're going to be adding to the attack, or is it just a weapon attack?
It's just a weapon attack.
All right. So
I'm gonna bastard sword it up.
Yep. He's going to attempt to. He's going to attempt to not parry, but dodge the attack. He's going to be attempting a dodge reaction.
So I get one Bane, right? So I need to put that in the thing.
Yep.
It's a Bane. Awesome.
Yep.
Okay.
And looks
I
like
did
I
not
didn't
roll
even
well.
need to dodge because you did
Swing.
take a swing.
I
and a
whiff.
miss. However, you still deal half damage because your bastard sword has swarm.
Sweet.
Mm.
I'm assuming I need to roll that. Give me a second.
Yep. So roll damage and whatever you roll, cut
Give me
it
a
in
second.
half.
Damage. Effort dice. None.
What the fuck was that?
Ugh!
So
As
that's
As he
4
dodges, but I smack him in the face.
Yep.
So I guess 4.
Yep.
What the fuck, Ruin?
Right, so now it's the hound's turn.
Goes in running from the hounds.
Unleash the hound.
Not the hoons.
With the bees in his mouth.
Smithers,
he-
release the hounds.
And he is going to be attacking Katsu. Are you going to
Oh.
Are you going to react with a dodge or parry?
I'm gonna try a parry, but I forgot I have like fighting spirit. So do we just want to resolve that now, or wait
Yeah.
until?
Resolve that
Okay.
now.
All right. Do. We roll vigor plus. Jesus, someone's shooting a cannon or something. Vigor plus level and gain temporary hit points. So 3 plus 3, so 6. Or am I reading? No, plus 2. So 5. And this is going to go into my hit points.
All right.
9 temporary. All right. And then how do I do the parry again?
You do your own
So-
pack.
Yeah, parry is a attack versus attack.
Okay. All right. Gonna roll for my great axe. No banes. Oof.
So ties go to attacker.
Okay.
So let me roll damage. And you do not get the because of the fact that you decided to do a parry and failed, you don't get the damage reduction from your armor.
Okay.
So let me check. Okay, so yeah, it's gonna be just a straight D6 damage.
Oh, no.
Six. Oh, good thing you.
Good
It
thing
is-
I remembered the temporary hit points.
Yep. So that's down to 3. And Marco, you are up.
Okay. What is Gozen's class? Real quick.
Warrior.
Okay. I am using my fundamentals on Gozen.
All right.
And which means, yeah, Gozen gets a boon on their. Oh.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Oh,
The fire, the fire alarms went off. I was
Yeah,
like, oh, no!
I'm in the middle of the
Fair enough.
buffing you the fuck up.
Oh,
man.
sweet. Thank you.
But basically, you get a boon on your next weapon attack.
Well,
It says at the start of my turn, so do I still get to have an action after that?
Um,
the answer should always be yes.
so I need to. Yes, you do.
Nice.
In that case, I'm gonna double down and try cast attack up on Gozan.
All right. You're spending. You are spending two. You're spending 2 MP. Actually, yeah, you're spending 2 MP as a buy-in. Are you spending any additional MP to boost the casting check?
No.
All right. Roll. And I believe this is at rank 1. So
Yeah.
so attack up hits. So I'll just use that as the representative for it.
Alright, I believe that's my turn.
Yep. So Rishi, it's your turn.
About compel hostility. If an action besides attack is performed, that the enemy still takes damage.
Let's see. I believe so. Let me make sure I'm not pulling things out of my ass.
The target must attack you or suffer 6 non-elemental damage.
Yep.
All right.
So is that what you're going to be casting?
Yes, Rishi is going to target the captain
All right,
with compel hostility.
All right. First, roll first off. -2 MP for the buy-in. Are you going to be spending any additional MP, or is that it?
Let's do 2 MP. I
All
think
right.
that's enough.
All right, and it is still treated as a. You are still doing it as an attack.
So I press the attack button.
And because of the fact that I believe you have Ravager, so you're going to be attacking 3 times. This is a spell attack.
Oh, I can spell flurry?
Yeah,
That's like all the time?
as long as you're using a spell that counts, you can spell flurry.
All right. The rest is 0 MP, right? Or is that 2 MP for each cast?
No, nope. It's one cast. You're just attacking 3 times.
Okay, so
That's the cast roll. You're doing an attack roll.
okay, so I need to do 3 attacks.
Sorry about closing that. Let's see. And all 3 hits, so this can be considered Compel Hostility rank 3.
Ooh.
All right. That ends my turn.
So that means he is going to be under the effect of Compel Hostility for 3 rounds.
Oh, I spent 4 MP though.
Yeah?
How much MP do you have?
60.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's already accounted for.
Real.
Can you guys not see the meters?
You
I
can
can.
see the meters, but not the numbers on other people.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should. It's a quirk. It's one of Roll20's quirks, so I'll just have to.
Yeah, we need
Yeah,
editor
you have to set it
permissions.
up if you want other people to be able to see the numbers.
Yeah, and it's on a level of anal. I don't feel. It's one of those deal with it another time kind of things for right now. So that
Fair
is
enough.
going to be your turn. So now it's the guard's turn, and he is going to try attacking Gozen. So Gozen, are you going to attempt to dodge or parry?
Gozen's going to parry while gesticulating in an offensive way at him.
All right.
Ooh, I think you get a boon on the parry because I gave that to you.
Yeah, I do think he can, or she can parry. Though she can parry like arrows and stuff, I believe.
Yep. But
Now, to do that, is there a specific thing to roll?
yeah, you're rolling. Parries are contested attack.
I see. So it's just an attack. All right. Bastard sword. No boons, no banes.
No. You get one boon.
I do get a boon.
Yeah.
One moment. Uno boon.
Oh my god.
Nice.
No idea what I rolled. Holy shite!
I think you hit him. I think
Goes
you hit
it-
him, boss.
Gozen uses one hand. The other one flips. The equivalent of the bird. She's like, "Ata!"
So that is 3 extra effort.
God damn.
Damn.
Plus the 1 extra effort from spell.
Yep. So a total of 4d4 in addition to your normal damage.
Jeez.
Damn.
I rolled that, I guess. Give me a second. You keep on reopening the same screen multiple times. All right, so roll damage. Extra effort dice, you say 4.
Yep.
And does it matter that this weapon is traumatizing? Or do I have to
that
actually
is-
spend that?
That isn't how. For whatever reason, you rolled.
I did not do that right. Huh. Okay.
Yeah. That
Let's
does
do
not
this.
look correct. Let me-
Let's
Yeah,
do this
just
again.
I guess you could just slash R4D4 to add what's needed.
Okay. So what I'll do is it's 1d8 plus 3, right? Can I just type it out?
Yeah.
You
1d8 plus 3, then 4d4.
Plus 3. And then can I do 1d8 plus 3 plus 4d4?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, that's what I'll do. Ah, there we go. That's a little better.
Nice.
Nice.
I'm helping.
Apparently traumatizing does a d6, but I'm not exactly sure how you use that tag.
Your weapon does the d6. Traumatizing is a different effect.
Okay,
It's an
I see.
effect. It applies when you crit.
Oh, I see.
And you killed the shit out of him.
Just one shot. One shot, gone.
Yep.
And she just pulls the blade out and holds it out in front of her, and he runs on it. Like it looks like an accident. She is turned the other way. Oh,
Yep. So now for the second guard, who is going to attack Rune. Rune, are you going?
No,
Are you
a
going
child.
Are you going to parry or dodge?
Oh. I'm pretty good at dodging, I think. So I will try to dodge.
Or-
Sorry, which thing am I rolling for dodge? Is it just acrobatics?
Yep.
Okay. I don't have any boons or banes. 23.
Well, you crit.
Oh,
So you take.
Got
so
that
he
now.
completely misses.
As he just like whiffs me, I go, missed me, and just like move off to the side.
Yep. And now it is your turn.
Oh well, fuck it, duck. If I'm reading this correctly, that was not what I wanted to do, but you know what, Sarge, that is technically what I am doing. So I would roll 2d10, and then I would like to do defensive,
So you're doing the
which is
defensive.
mountains.
Yep.
Yes, so this should increase my AC, I almost said AC for some reason. If this increases my defense by my physical defense by 3 times the rank.
Yep. So you rolled a 16.
Correct.
Let's see.
And I believe I can only cast at first rank, so
Not when it comes to Geotrance.
Gotcha.
Geotrance is it works similarly to innate spells, where you roll and that determines the rank.
then
You
this
roll
is
this-
5th rank.
Yep.
Oof. Plus 15 defense. See ya, guys.
Yep.
Yeah,
I am the
yeah,
shield.
It's like you're just gonna dodge take for us. Thanks.
I imagine what this is as that one soldier goes off to whiff him, he like raises one foot into the air, moving almost unnaturally to one side, before as it pulls back, he slams that foot down, goes down to one knee, slams both palms into the ground, and says, I grant thee stone's wall! And all of a sudden, he takes a more stone-like appearance as he stands back up.
Nice.
Now it is the captain's turn.
Hit the bitch.
And- Let's see. And said captain is going to attack Marco.
Why?
I'm right here. I'm in the front line and everything.
So it says just like you roll a skill for a dodge, right? Doesn't have to be a specific one.
Acrobatic, I think.
Yeah, it is acrobatics.
Okay. Dang. I'm a squishy ass bitch right now. So. Actually, hold on. What was my roll? I rolled a 4. Never mind.
And because of the fact that first off, Rishi, what's your MCM?
MCM. Hang on, let me scroll through this whole thing. 4?
He's immediately taking 4 damage because he didn't target you. He targeted Marco.
Think.
That's my magical. Oh wait, MCM ability, Spirit 3. It says 6 damage. I thought that wasn't based on a modifier.
All right, fuck it. Actually, can I parry this? This is a melee attack?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna say fuck it, no balls, and try to parry with my fucking harp.
Parry
Harry
this
the
filthy
Duke.
casual.
Henry the Nuke.
Alright, 16 to beat.
And he doesn't.
Oh,
So that
Damn.
16 counts as a successful attack against him.
Do I apply sneak attack?
Let's see. Your initiative is higher than him, so yeah, you do.
Alright.
The The harp is
also
stronger than the
apply,
axe.
you also apply 1 extra effort.
Nice.
And then,
And
oh yeah, that the damage from on the sheet is just broken. Doesn't work.
yeah. Ignore the damage button on that. We're just gonna have to do that manually.
That's
Okay.
fine. But you all see as the captain begins to charge at Marco, they kind of just do a bit of a feint attack with their fist before jumping a couple of feet back, pulling out their harp and just plucking the strings to carry out a haunting tune that does 12 damage.
Nice.
Fun fact.
So now it is Katsu's turn.
Which one of the dogs was the one that bit me?
It's the bottom one.
Yeah, I'm gonna go after him with my axe.
All right. Are you adding anything to it?
Let me look. I don't think I have anything to add before the attack.
Yeah. You've got magic
Oh.
bite.
Oh, no. No, it says enhance arms triggers once the attack is successful. Unless there's another ability I'm missing.
You can go berserk if you so choose.
I'll save that for later.
All right. All right. Roll. I'm going to roll for parry.
All right. Oh, yeah. I just gotta roll my d20, right? Since the attack button's not working.
It's the damage button that's not working.
Okay, sorry. 15.
And yeah, that hits. You do not get any. It hits, but it's not enough to generate any extra effort.
Okay.
So you're just. Are you going to be enchanting it?
Can I use minus strike and then enchant it, or is it just one or the other?
You haven't taken any damage to your current HP, so using minus strike would be pointless.
Oh, I thought it adds. Oh, adds to my total health, not the health that's been taken off. Instead...
No, minus strike is instead of rolling damage, you're doing damage equal to how much HP you don't have.
Okay, I misread that. My bad. Then yeah, I will use. Yeah, I'll use the enhanced arms. So
Alright. That is 1 MP.
Mhm.
If you want to add an elemental effect to it, you can.
Let's go with fire. And since I'm a Dark Knight, I do have a shadow element already on it.
Yep.
All
So
right.
since you're doing enchanted arms, that is going to add to the total damage.
Adds 1d8
Mhm.
plus 1d10 plus 3. Slash R. D10 plus 3 plus 1d8. I do have brutal. Is that for
That is
when
for
I
the
miss?
That is brutal is for your base damage dice. If that rolls a 3 or less, you re-roll it, which in this case you do.
Okay.
So you just re-roll the d10.
Okay. That's a 5, so a total of 9 damage.
12.
Oh, the whole thing? I thought it was just the D10.
Well, you do 12 damage in total,
Oh, yeah.
including other bonuses. Yeah.
Yeah, it sounded like you. So yeah, that is that. Now for the it is going to try and attack Marco, which means it is going to take a bane due to the one between rule.
Me again. All right.
I mean, people always go after the mages first.
I mean,
I'm
I'm
not
a
a
little
mage.
rock.
That does not hit.
Which means it's top of the order, and I believe Hideyoshi was aiming for the captain. So
Yep, I'm going to be landing there.
yep. So roll for your weapon attack.
Well, for what matters, jump says it hits automatically.
Oh yeah, yep, it does. So roll
Uh,
damage.
ha-
Make sure to step it up.
Yep, it is 1 extra dice, right? So I add one under d8.
No, it would be D10.
A d10. Okay, I thought the way it was written, I thought it was like double +1 dice, you know? Never mind then.
So that is 6 damage.
Also, just because didn't know I had to call them, I'm going to be using the fortifying stance for command points.
All right. So you get 1 command point.
At the end of each turn, yeah. So, do I still get a turn, or does the end of the jump and that's pretty much it?
No, the jump effect happened at the start of the next round. Now it is your turn.
Okay, making sure. So, you know what? I'm gonna try and bull rush the dog that has attacked him.
Okay, Bull Rush. Which, since you have
Leave it.
Chocobo Knight, you have some fun stuff with Bull Rush. So that is
That
an athletics check. But let me see if you have. Let me see if you would have that yet.
I know that I deal my weapon damage on successful bull rush.
Yep. So roll athletics.
I got something else, but only if I generate effort. I do not have a boon. I rolled like crap.
I'll give-
Can I? I was gonna give him inspiration.
Do it.
All right.
All right. So roll. So roll 1d8.
Oh man.
Add it.
Well, I tried.
You tried. What were you about to say, though, DM?
You know what? I'm gonna give you a gimme. Reroll athletics.
Oh, yeah, that's much better.
All right. So first off, he's inflicted with knockdown. Second off,
I will ask you, does the no? I don't think it would. My weapon being precise would not apply for the effort for the bull rush, correct? The one that says that defenses
Yeah.
count as 5 points lower to generate effort.
Yeah, wouldn't count because you're not doing a normal attack.
And I've got that feat. Tell me if it applies here.
Method plates. And generate extra effort as if using a weapon with an extra effort threshold of 3. Yeah, that would apply. So let me check his defense. So that's 2 extra effort die you generate when dealing damage.
Alright, 2 extra d4, so 8 plus 2 plus 2d4. There we go.
That is quite the hit. It's not a one shot, but it is still pretty nasty, and of course you gain 1 command point.
Mm-hmm. And check out my strategy, see if I'm using any, because it said they can be used at any time. No. I got a question about strategic attack. Strategy says they can be used at any point during the round, but strategic attack says in your place. So I assume that's only on my round, right?
Yep.
Okay. Then no, that's gonna be it for now.
All right. Gozen, it is your turn.
Alrighty. Seeing that she cheers on that awesome display, as she'll run up and yet again attempt to attack Big Daddy.
All right. You generate 1 bane because of the 1 between rule. So
Let's see. Finding my attack, and here we go. Bane. Boom.
the
Not so
Roll20
great.
gods do not like you with your attacks.
Nope. That's
So
as she
You're more of a
curses in a foreign
airy
language.
build.
Yep. So you still have swarm, so you are still dealing half damage.
At least there's that. So I'll be right back real quick.
So give me a second. The damage is a d8 plus 3. So let me roll that. D8 plus 3. God damn. Is it rounded up or down?
Rounded down.
Okay, so 5. As yet again, running away, she slaps him with her sword.
So that is going to be 5 damage. Alright, and now for the Hound, who is going to attack you, Gozen. Are you going to attempt to parry or dodge?
I think she's going to parry. And it's a attack roll, right?
Yep.
With no boons or banes?
Yep.
Okay. She's very good at parrying and very bad at attacking.
I mean, counter build.
There you go. As she whips around this massive bastard sword, which is almost as tall as she is. Ting, 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 ting.
So
Yeah, sorry about that. I rolled damage. Do I roll damage on that? No, I don't
Yes,
roll
you-
damage.
no,
Oh, I
you
do.
You do.
I do. Sweet.
It's treated.
Like-
It's
That's the only way I deal damage. Right,
so
sorry.
That
The
is
d8 plus what? 3. Go on.
Um,
What were you saying?
That is going to be That is going to be 2 extra effort.
It's a 2d4.
Yep.
Okay. So 12.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
You are the best friend to have on any party, no matter what you say.
That's right. You see she's big smile on the face. She's obviously still drunk.
God damn it.
Imagine how good she would be sober.
Yep.
I'm an even better
drunken-
chef when I'm drunk.
It's like drunken fist.
Yep. So
It's part of her
Marco.
fighting style.
Yep. Marco,
All right.
you are up.
I'm giving fundamentals to Gozen again. And remind me which one of these enemies looks the most hurt so far.
The hounds are certainly worse for wear. So is the captain. The only one who hasn't been hit is the middle guard.
All right.
He's having a nice day.
What's the icon on the lower hound?
That is knockdown.
Oh, I forgot what that does. Can you explain to me what knockdown does?
Yep. So give me one second. This will be a hell of a lot easier once the wiki is finished, but that's still a work in progress. Though I am glad for the
I do have it up.
of Tabby.
Okay, I found it on the document. All right. I'm gonna attack the knocked down hound.
All right. Is that gonna be a weapon attack, or you got something else in mind?
It's a weapon attack. So, gonna roll harp.
And that is a miss, but you still have. But you do have. Well, first off, since you have Bane Beast, reroll that with one boon.
I have swarm, so it does have damage.
Bane Beast?
What?
Would it apply here?
Oh, it does have Bane Beast. Hold up.
Ayo.
So I roll an extra d6, right?
Yep. So redo it. Give yourself one boon.
I'll just roll the d6 and keep the 9.
No, GM's call.
Okay, fine.
What
He's
saying
being
is
nice
you
to
do
us.
this no matter
Let
what.
him be nice to us.
Oh, it's the funny number.
Okay, 21. So
We went.
23
so
with the
that's
Bane.
3D, that is 3d4 when it comes to extra effort.
Oh. $18. Don't fuck with the bard.
So you kill the shit out of the hound.
They're trying to bite my heart. Slam, slam.
Oh,
Yeah, Marco kind of plucks their strings again, and with a bit of a malicious aura around them, they basically kind of play a haunting tune that puts the hound to sleep, and then their attention turns to Gozan, basically like kind of just instructing them on what to do, I guess.
you know, music soothes the savage beast. Sometimes it soothes them to death.
But sometimes it soothes them permanently.
Animals get put down.
See, in Pathfinder, I would need to be like a level 18 bard to do that.
Rishi?
Yes. Fair warning, this turn might take a little bit of time. First off, I forgot to use this.
All right.
So that's an extra 2 MP, it looks like.
Yep, 2 temp HP.
I also have Arcane Mastery. So I can apply a meta magic feat without increasing the spell's rank. Can I do that and Spell Flurry? Or do you gotta land the multiple hits to use meta magic with Spell Flurry?
That's just the meta magic feats from Spell Flurry are a separate thing. This would be if you were declaring you're using a meta magic feat when you're doing the casting check.
Okay. In that case, I will use Creative Destruction as a meta magic feat.
All right.
I am also going to use Astral Pattern. So I think a first rank spell is going to cost me 3 MP.
Yep. Which is just going to be 1, and you're taking. And whoops. Forgot the -1 because it's taking up all of that temp HP and 1 normal MP.
Okay.
Are you going to be spending any additional, or just going straight to the check?
Spell Flurry says I don't make a check. Right?
Spell Flurry is after you've passed the check. You're doing 3 attacks.
Okay. Okay, so it's just for the first one. Got it. What does spending extra MP give me?
Bonus
to the check?
Bonus to the check on a 1-to-1.
Let's see. I'll spend... Hang on a second. I'll spend 5 MP total. And I am going to send a beam straight into the captain's eyes to make him recall agony.
Yep. So roll the attack 3 times.
You just pull out a little laser pointer and just shine it into his eyes.
It shall not affect you.
It just summons a Mikute monk to jump on their face.
So all 3 of those hit. Which means you're dealing D12 elemental damage.
Nice.
And I gain 3 temp HP.
And actually, you're not dealing D12 damage because due to the astral pattern, it has damage vulnerability against your attack. So it's just 12 damage straight.
Okay, after launching the beam, Ryushi just closes her eyes, turns her head, and runs her fingers through her hair. And that'll be it for her turn.
So there is the rule of 3. So let me look at let's see the highest. Roll 2d4.
Okay.
Okay. And yeah, damage vulnerability or the like doesn't affect extra effort die. So
Okay.
even if you've got that, you still have to roll those the old-fashioned way. Anyway, is the guard's turn, and the guard is going to try and attack Rishi. So are you going to parry or dodge?
see. Oh, quick question. Those D4s were effort dice, weren't they? Okay, so I actually have 9 temp HP, so I'm sitting pretty. I'll try and dodge with acrobatics because it's the only thing on my sheet.
All right, roll acrobatics.
Oh no.
Yeah. So you are.
Sad.
I mean, at least at temp HP.
I was gonna try to fix that with inspiration, but that's out of my
Yeah,
power.
There's no help in it.
So, fortunately, it just goes straight to your temp HP. And Rune, you are up.
I'm not gonna make this any more complicated than it has to be, so I am just going to roll 2d10. That's 13. I'm going offensive here, and we are in the mountains, so that should be a earth attack. Earth damage based on rank, which in this case, 13. It'd be rank 4, which is 2d8.
Yep. So make.
Six. Against
who's
the
the
captain.
target? The captain is dead.
Oh, cool.
Good.
So I imagine what it is
Boss is
once
dead.
again, Rune will just slam his hands onto the ground and then say something along the lines of "Mountain's voice." You. It's just a rock just rockets on by, just slammed into him, and he just goes off the cliff. Nature, bitch.
Yep.
Don't you love nature?
Does my stone wall actually go away, or does that till the end of combat?
It was Stonewall's a 1-round thing.
Gotcha. Okay.
So next up is Katsu.
I will go and use my axe on the guard. That's what he is, right?
Mhm.
Guard soldier.
Yep.
I just had that sheet. All right. Gonna roll for my axe. Hopefully I don't miss.
At least you try.
Do it again.
You know, God, I'm helping, guys.
Do it again.
When the guy you guys are dissing is somehow the most devastating person here.
Hey, it's better than a 7.
Yep. So just base damage. You don't get any extra effort.
Okay.
Are you going to use enchanted arms?
I might as well. $1d10 plus 8.
Damn.
You
There
got
we
7
go.
with the
There we
axe.
go. Yep, he just goes and just the flaming fiery axe. He just vivisects him. Vivisects him down the middle. Go like, man, this is a lot harder than I thought it was gonna be.
So top of the order and Hide, it is you.
Quick question about encounter. Encounter would be despite encounter. If we get another fight, that's another encounter, correct? Just making sure it's not like the entire stand is the encounter.
Say again.
For abilities that are once per encounter, are we
Yep.
counting encounters as per fight, or the entire situation here is the encounter?
Per fight.
Okay. Well, I guess I got stuff to spend then.
Yeah. I was like, I was under the impression this fight would last longer. I probably would have raged if I knew these guys were gonna go down so fast.
I am low-key under the impression that this is a wave-style combat. That's why I haven't burned anything too big.
Yep.
Well, I guess I'm gonna start burning things. So I guess if you want an opening, go ahead and make one. So I'm going to point toward the dog and tell Gozen to charge, and I'm gonna give the tactic charge on Gozen,
Yep.
which I'm going to link to you when I find it. There it is.
Why
Oh, nice.
did I not swap from? There we go.
All right.
So you gain your tactics, blah blah blah. All right.
And I believe that takes my action, correct?
I bel
Is it on me?
Yep.
Yeah, it's on Gozen. Yeah.
Yeah. As
And-
you do that, she smiles real big and ninja runs at this thing and tries to.
Yep.
Take it
and
out.
I'm gonna toss you the banner to carry while you do that charge.
Yep. She'll one arm the banner, one arm the thing, and hopefully not fall off the map.
That like it,
Would be good.
I mean-
It'd be just perfect.
yeah. So-
Right. So,
Remember
go
yeah,
ahead.
remember you get a boon from me.
A boon from you.
And the-
All right.
Yeah.
So do the attack, get a boon. Does the charge give anything, any kind of boon type things, or is it just one boon?
No, but if you hit, you also trigger a bull rush on top of it.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right. So we'll see what that is.
And that is a hit.
Nice. As she slams down, hits him with the flag too.
Oof, okay.
So it'll be. All right. So 1d8. Sorry. Roll 1d8 plus 3, and then what else do I get? I'm sorry, I forget. On top of it.
The attack is treated as a bull rush, which
Yep.
means the attack is inflicting knockdown.
Okay.
When you
All right.
roll
So it's just.
athletic.
Oh, I roll athletics. All right. I'm gonna do damage first.
Yeah, you don't need to roll athletics. The attack is treated as
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind then.
Yeah, they get to both do damage and
Okay.
knockdown.
as long as
So
you
there's
use
the
your
damage.
skill defense, which you do. So
Okay.
that is 4 damage.
Chwing.
I would like to use a strategy.
Ooh.
I'm gonna use the strategy sword work to get a free attack on the down dog as well.
All right.
Oh boy.
This one does not says it has to be my round.
Yep.
And with that, I have the wolf pack tactic.
All right. So give yourself 1 boon.
Let's see if it works. Weapons. Where did I put? Yeah. There it is. Attack. 1 boon. 11, I think.
Yep. That hits, and you do generate 1 extra effort.
Yeah, and my weapon contests their defense 5 points lower. Is it for that?
Yes.
There we go.
And it is dead.
So that's knocked down. Gonna do a ride by, slash it, and bring Gozen back to the field.
Yep. She jumps on the back and hands you the flag, waving it behind.
Yep. So as you clear that out, you see the battle continuing onward, where it's a protracted stalemate, and eventually you see something bigger approach.
Oh, here comes round 2.
Mm-hmm.
Here comes dinner.
Yep. And as far as what that
Oh, great.
Uncle Scott?
Gozen's mouth drops.
Oh, this is where the fun begins.
The perfect subject for our experiment.
Yep. So let me roll hit. Let me roll his.
I suppose
initiative
this
after
just
I
became
manage.
interesting.
I feel like I should rage when it's my turn.
23.
Yes.
Okay. Since a new encounter, this time I'm gonna use the.
Is it a new
the-
encounter?
the-
Yep.
Is it?
Okay. So,
So I'm
do I
gonna-
gotta re-roll?
I'm gonna swap from Fortify to Advance. And yes, do we have to reroll that initiative?
No.
Okay.
I think my temp HP goes away. But
Oh yeah, I gotta put in my temp HP again too. For
Yes,
fighting.
you do.
You guys get temp HP.
Yeah, like fighting spirit. For me, at the start of every encounter, I roll my vigor plus level, and I get that much in either temporary HP or MP.
I was firmly in my belief that we would own that. This would still count as the last combat, and ergo, I did not use any of my drugs. In this case, I will now use my drugs.
Use all the
it-
drugs.
So
go
first
ape.
off, since fighting spirit has been invoked, Katsu, roll.
All right, vigor plus 2. Neighborhood shoot fireworks or something. It's incredibly loud. What? Well then, I know what I'm gonna be spamming every attack.
Nice.
And I'm just gonna have to add it in that way because I can't, because the way I was doing it caps out at 9, so this is the approach I have to do. So since it is the top of the initiative order, Hideyoshi, you are up.
Right. For this one, let's test out the field. I'm gonna do a regular attack.
All right.
No boon. Not 20.
They got a
So-
crit.
So crits. First off, you don't have to confirm them. Fuck that. You just double your base damage dice, and
Ooh.
also add in. So let me see how much
Also-
effort you're gonna be doing.
Right.
Um,
I got a question also after that about one of my abilities.
so you're rolling 3 extra effort die.
Okay.
What question did you have?
Night challenge. What kind of action it is? Because it says a bull rush attempts against that enemy, but it's like, how is it different from regular bull rush? You know, from the last one there. But I'm still gonna roll the damage manually. So 1 extra
It-
dice plus 2.
With Knight's challenge, it's just
It does 1 extra dice.
yep.
Then there's no limitation on how often I can do that.
Well, obviously, once per round, obviously, but that's it.
Oh yeah, obviously. Okay, so I'll know for next time I use bull rush to just in that challenge instead, so the dice is higher. And since I said I was advancing rather than fortifying, that means I'm generating 2 command points with that attack.
Yes, you are. So that is
And-
14 damage.
Also, I believe he's now bleeding because the weapon is wounding. And
Yes.
traumatizing. He gets both of those debuff, I believe.
Yep. So battered, which means he can't recover HP normally, and bleeding, which means he is going to be
Ruh-roh.
dealing with bleed damage. So let me see how much he is hit with.
When everything hit just right.
Oh, this is amazing.
I just imagine this guy going, "Hey guys, it's kind of rude that you murdered my friends and my dogs." And it just
I just
Oh my
imagine something
God.
different where he's just approaching, going, "I will be the one to put you, mother."
it's like, oh God, he hurts.
So let me see the duration of that. Oh, it's bleeding 4, so he's dealing with this shit for 4
Oh
rounds.
no. Oh no.
That's a lot of damage. This part of the stream not sponsored by Flex Tape.
So yeah, I guess charging, leaping from my chocobo, taking a slice at the guy's throat before landing back on my mount.
Yep.
And yeah, that's turn, but that was a good turn.
And now it is
I just
his turn, and he is and you know that thing that you've been doing so much. Yeah, he can do it too. He is going to be bull rushing against
Ruh-roh.
you.
Oh no, they're jousting.
Oh,
It's
nice.
big.
Ruh-roh.
Yes, we are.
So this is going to be compared against your acrobatics defense.
Okay,
Does an 11 beat it?
let me
It's-
check.
Should be 13.
Acrobatic, I have 12 acrobatic defense.
Ooh.
Unless you
Alright.
tell me I can do a defense like a dodge or something against bull rush.
In this case, no.
Okay. Oh, I is down.
So you're inflicted with knockdown 1. And he's going to be doing 2d8 damage.
Ooh.
Oh, shoot.
Wow, he's giving back.
Damn.
Wow.
Damn. Roll 20's like, hey guys, hey, we gotta do something about this one guy here. This one
Ruh-roh.
guy in particular is becoming an issue for the encounter.
He literally just turns his head to the left, spits out a clot of blood, turns to look at you. My turn.
I have 1 physical damage reduction.
What?
Listen, I'm gonna take it.
May I offer you a potion in these trying times?
Yes, you may.
Well,
Oh, good, because I'm not offering it.
Since you're at half, you can activate a limit break.
Oh boy, the hell do I have as limit break? That's the one thing I did not look at.
You have 3 of them.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying I haven't looked at them. So if you want to go up with the next person, I'm just gonna say.
Okay. Question. Can they still limit break if they receive healing?
If they declare limit break before they got healed.
Yeah. Okay.
Holy shit, that's nice. Alright, you know what? That's what they do. Okay, that's brutal. So I'm gonna use Glorious Strategist. I can just spam strategies once. I can only do one per round, but I can spam them for the entire fight instead of just twice.
Mhm. So, with that said, Gozen, it is your turn.
I'm using a strategy for Gozen. Finish it.
Gozen will, seeing Hideyoshi down or having been knocked off, she yells battle cry, and I'm gonna attempt to do a thing. Can I use a feat? Crashing wave. When you use the attack action, you hit the same opponent more than once in an encounter. So it would be the next time she attacks, but I'm gonna use it this time.
Yep.
It lowers their defense by 3 every time they do it.
Yep.
So
Yeah, I don't think. I don't think you can do strategies because you're knocked down.
Oh, could I?
I'm not. Oh, I'm sorry. You're not talking.
No,
to
Yeah, I'm talking.
yeah.
I'm talking to Hideyoshi.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah,
Can
you
I
can.
DM?
Yeah.
Oh,
Can he?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice. Well,
Okay.
you crit at minimum a 17 right now, just so you know.
All right, I'm gonna
Damn.
I'm gonna click use on crashing wave and see what that does.
gives you
It
the
just does
spell
that.
description.
Great. That's all it does. I was really hoping for more. All right. So just attack. And do I have any boons or anything like that?
No, I haven't gone yet.
So nothing. And
Oof.
did it roll?
Sad.
Oh, yeah,
Is
it's
it
no
with
good.
you and doing absolute
I know. She's like,
she
trips again.
the turn.
She trips. She's like running by him. She kind of like shrugs and says,
She
"I'm better on the
needs
defense."
Marco's guidance.
This is a Ronin that's using a bastard sword instead of a katana.
I stole this.
I'm doing
I
work,
saw this
though.
in a movie.
No, she really did. She has thief apparently. She's, I just picked it up off the road.
I gain the thief ability whenever I get into Turf City.
Yep. Roll damage. You're doing half damage.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I forget. I always forget that.
Well, I'm doing work.
D8, plus tres.
R.
Oh fuck!
Slash
I have
R.
to. Yeah.
It's okay. It's something that's hard to keep in track. You can also hit the
Hey, all right. So 4
the
damage.
die symbol on the menu on the left, and you can pull up the dice roller, and you can do it all from there.
Oh, on the left. Yeah, nice. I see what you.
Marco,
That's
Yep.
how I've been doing it.
So 4 damage.
All right. I'm going to use fundamentals on rune this time. So whichever class this applies for you, you get that.
Rune
Alright.
is a expert, so
Okay.
they get a boon on their next skill roll.
There you go. To
Yes.
that. All right.
Yeah.
And I'm going to spend 2 MP to cast Cure on Hideyoshi. There it is. Okay.
All right. First off, casting check.
Yep. I'm doing that now. Hold on. What was the... Fuck, it was an 11? God damn it. Well, Hideyoshi gets 2 healing.
Hey, I'll take it.
You sprinkle some healing potion on him. Ta.
Oh, wait. Oh, routines only go on attack rolls and not casting rolls.
Yep.
Fine. Well, I'll still say Hideyoshi gets 2 HP, and that's my turn.
All right. Rish, you're up.
Okay. Let's see. We're gonna do a spell flurry. With entangle. I'm gonna do astral symbol. To increase my magical combat modifier by double. I don't know how to put that in chat, but we're gonna blow through all my temp MP, and we are gonna spend another 2 MP on top of that for 5 total.
Okay, so there. So.
Damn, a nice 22.
Yep, all 3 hits. So he is entangled for three rounds.
Like 4 effect on the guy.
He halfway killed you. He's not a poor guy.
Poor guy!
I am not saying poor guy. I'm just saying it's nice the stacking we're doing. 'Cause at this
Like,
point-
we got him bleeding,
Poor
he's
guy.
terrified, and now he's entangled.
he's not having a good day.
I mean, he tried
Well, I'm about to
he
do-
just one-shotted you!
I'm about to do even worse than all of you guys combined. Are you ready? I'm gonna look at him really, really hard.
All right.
And I have a boon to this.
Oh shit.
Blue Mage, let's go!
So, that's 27.
Yep.
I learned something.
So
He doesn't seem
had-
to be an object with study.
Yep. He has Eerie Howl.
Ew.
So you learn Eerie Howl.
Yeah. Let's
You're
try and see what that is.
welcome. You didn't need my help, but you're welcome.
Apparently being starved.
Thank you.
Is the worst punishment.
I believe that's the only thing I can do. Oh, wait. No.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Normally you would pick one to acquire, but he only has 1 blue magic spell. So
I feared. I just thought for a second, it's like, oh, wait, I got over a 20. Or I got a 20 something. That means I do this thing. Wait a minute. It wasn't natural 20.
So that is your actions. So Katsu, you are up.
I shall rage. Katsu just lifts up his axe and says, "Finally, a challenge!" Alright. First I gotta roll temporary HP. Plus physical attack modifier times circles, which is, I presume, is just 1 still.
Yep.
And my attack modifier is... I was trying to find it on... Oh, is that just physical attack? So 4?
Yep.
Okay. So plus 4 to my temp HP, and I get an... And that refreshes every round.
Yep.
Boop, boop. And then that's my action. I don't think I can do anything else.
Yep.
Okay.
Top of the order,
Oh.
so he takes 1d4 damage.
By the way, I had a question. Since wounding gives 1 bleed and traumatizing gives 4 bleed, do they stack to 5 or? The weapon has both of them. That's why I ask.
Yeah. Yeah, it
Oh,
does.
good.
So let me adjust that. And technically make it back down to 4. Since, you
Yep.
know, started the round. So
Yep.
he's still taking 1d4 damage.
Alright.
Right, that's 3. And it's going to be... The next round when he takes bleed, it's going to be 1d4 plus 1. And then plus 2, and then plus 3, then plus 4, and just keep going up.
Understood.
Just keep that Just keep that dot damage going, guys. We'll get
I'm
him
gonna
eventually.
shout at him. I'm gonna shout at the hater.
Yep. So Hideyoshi, you are up.
Yep, and I think that's my turn. I'm getting up.
Yes.
That's all.
Yep.
All right. It's his turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
Big Batty.
Yep. And he is going. Oh.
I didn't hear no bell.
There's America in it. It's America in it.
There's no barrel here.
Bruh.
Free country.
And he is going to attempt to make a attack against Katsu. So Katsu, you're going to parry because you can't dodge.
He is entangled. So it can't be a weapon attack.
So that's what you gotta beat if you want to parry.
What does Entangle do?
He can't change throws or make weapon attacks.
Oh, so what the hell kind of attack is that?
Now, what he can do is a bull rush.
Yeah.
Well, that's so much better.
So
You stand back up, get knocked down again.
My guy, I am level 2.
Oh my god!
I have
Hey,
limited
back up.
options, and now so do you.
Okay, I'll
roll
turn into
a
the cleric.
counterattack. I'm letting you do that.
Ooh, nat one.
You had the perfect fighter.
Cats.
Hello.
You get a free counter attack against the guy who's a secret failed.
I think something might have happened.
Hello?
I heard a dog.
Oh, you're talking about me?
No, I'm talking about A.
Oh, my bad. I'm still trying to get used to my character name. Counterattack. Let's go. My bad. Scroll up. Roll for attack. Yes. 18.
I should have used that. Oh well.
And this time you actually get an extra effort die. And remember, your weapon damage die is D12.
Yep, I get a D12. And can I? Jesus, that fucking cannon keeps getting closer.
Coming for you.
Can I stack Soul Eater with Enchanted Arms, or is it just one or the other?
It is one or the other because of the one source rule.
Okay. I will use Soul Eater since I have so much temp HP.
All right. What are you adding?
I'm gonna add another D12.
All right.
D12 plus 3. Oh, I put a space there. I didn't put a space.
Whoops.
23 damage.
Nice.
Damn.
23.
And I take 9 from my temp HP pool.
Damn, son.
So, Gozen, you are up.
Okay, I will yet again use the crashing wave thing Where does it go? Yeah, the crashing wave. So I guess I've used it twice now, so it only lowers the defense by 3, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. And I will attack. La 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 la. Okay. 1 second. Where'd the weapon go? Here it is. Hey, it's not
I'm
bad.
gonna add 3 more
Nice.
to that. Using my
As
inspiration.
she swings hard with a 19.
Yep. So that hits. Let's see.
Okay.
And that's 2 extra effort.
Okay, so that's plus 2d4, right?
Yep.
And I have to type in the roll first. There. Nice.
Minus 14.
Yeah, she swings, comes back. You all right, Hideyoshi?
Yep, and I'm gonna use my sword work to go in for a free strike.
Go ahead.
He just starts jury spot spinning on the floor,
Nice.
spinning down, hits this guy, comes all the way back.
Nice. And he's got a -3 to his defense.
Nice.
That minus 3 only applies with your attacks. Goes and not with.
Son of a bitch! As she
It's
says
fine.
it anyway, because she doesn't know.
I still get a boon because you did attack it.
Right.
That's what I'm banking on with that ability.
And
15.
that hits.
That hits?
Yep.
I'm gonna assume it's a rigor with effort or without effort because it's considered 5 points lower.
Yeah. So that is 1 extra effort.
And because the weapon is wounding, that will add 1 point of bleeding.
Right, which means the bleed damage is back up to.
I've got one. Yeah, I think that's my tactic here. Just
Yep.
bleed him to death.
Good tactic.
And that's round.
All right, Marco, you are up.
Alright. So I am going to give fundamentals to Katsu.
All right, Katsu.
Whichever-
I believe it's an adept.
Okay, so just pick any of one of the 3 bonuses.
Actually, you're the one who's picking.
Warrior then.
All right.
I'm not gonna lie, that would give me a bonus to my bull rush. That's good to know.
Alright, and I am going to also cast Attack Up on Katsu.
All right.
Ooh, natural 20.
Damn.
That's a good attack up.
Mhm. So who's getting attack up?
Katsu.
Katsu.
All right. So Rishi, you are up.
Okay. About Astral Pulse. For the spellcast macro, do I exclude the MP spent on Astral Pulse from the total MP I'm spending?
Astral Pulse.
Or do I just put it all in? Or Astral Pattern, excuse me.
Oh. It's the total amount of MP you spent.
Okay.
So
All right, we're doing Astral Pattern, Spell Flurry, and we're going to use Creative Destruction.
all right. So
All on Recall Agony.
So
We're going to
that's-
spend 5 MP total.
All right. So 5 5, so that's a total of 8 MP spent because of the astral pattern. So, roll the spell attacks.
Okay. Ah, well.
That's
Oh shit.
Hey, made up for it in the end.
Damn.
I know, right?
So.
Patterson, fire warning shot. But sir, this is an M21 grenade launcher. Ah, potato, potato. Fire it, Patterson.
Okay. So that is 12 plus 6 extra effort. Actually, not 12, 24.
What?
You crit.
Oh, jeez.
12.
Right.
12 You would have done D12. Actually, it's 20. You would have done because of the whole damage vulnerability, and that's 6 extra effort. Because
All
of
right.
the level of 3.
So what am I rolling?
Fuck him up. 64, I think.
That's a lot of
64.
damage.
Yep, 6d4. And I forgot to bring up one other thing. Damage
You
as
get limit break
casters
too?
is subject to a little thing called Power Surge, so roll 2d10.
Uh-oh.
There.
The potato's gonna explode.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah, you get the max amounts. You get a one-time explode. Casters get a one-time exploding die,
Pretty
and
sweet.
the more you level up, the wider the explosion trigger becomes. So
Fair.
you deal a total. So you deal a total of 47 damage.
Jesus.
Okay, so that's
Good.
9 dice, so I have 36 temp HP, which is more than my normal HP.
What the fuck?
I'm glad he's on our side.
And
And this is a really nice class combo.
As it's, you see the wounds that it was inflicted with earlier just start to bleed out more and more until it's in so much pain that it can't even move anymore as it bleeds out. And as that happens, you do see off in the distance a greater wave coming in that's even more guys, including several behemoths. But just as they were about to get close, the skies open as an array of lightning bolts, beams of pure energy, and space rocks descend on the thing, along with a volley of arbalest shots. As the approaching army is stalled and is driven back from the sheer amount of firepower getting thrown at them.
Gozen will turn to whoever just cast a spell, thinking they did that.
I guess that means we managed to hold them as long as we needed to. Going to try to look toward the gate where the hound is.
As you return, you do. And hang on, I need to fix this because it should have automatically switched and didn't.
Oh well.
So first off, it is time to roll for treasure.
Oh god.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So
All
Greedy
right.
bastard that I am.
So first, I'm going to have you do a series of rolls, and you're going to be adding that to your stake. So for the first one, it is 1d. It is 1d8 plus 3. So let me see how much you guys get from that. So that's 10 stake that you get.
Nice.
All of us can
Yep.
get it.
I believe
Okay.
so.
Gotcha.
So
Yay, stakes.
then for the 2 hounds, it is 1d6 plus 4. And whoops, I forgot the R. So 7 and so that's 17.
17 steak.
Yep.
Oh my.
And from the guard,
We're lucky, I think.
let's see. That's 11 more. And
Here's an hilarious question. What's steak?
It's a
monetary
resource.
Monetary.
That's where we
impute.
go.
You'll
I
find
see.
that in your resources tab.
I dig.
beneath
I
your
dig.
weapons and armor.
Cool.
And for the rider, it is so that's 18 more stake.
God damn it.
So many stakes.
Yep. As you head backwards, you do see some of the other soldiers and war mages applauding you.
Fuck yeah.
And-
Gotta take a swig of the suju while approaching.
And as you approach Cerberus, you do hear him speak in your mind as you did before, stating, "Your sense of valor is appreciated in defending the gate." You see him look at one of the other attendants, who hands each of you what looks like a medallion that is roughly carved, but it's clearly made from some sort of black metal. Almost like it was carved out of a block of steel. The symbol that was on the flag is etched on this medallion. Return to the school and present to your handler this sigil of valor. Let them know that I will be watching the newest prospect of students with very great interest.
I'm going to offer him his banner back, unless he tells me to bring it with me. I kind of feel like I have to return it.
Yep. And
It is appreciated, Cerberus.
go well, and remember to hold the line.
Aye.
And with that, you are. After a brief flash of light, you find yourselves back at the same battlefield that you were at before you crossed the portal. The portal that you had used is now gone. It's just back to the normal battlefield as it was.
Oh, so going to look at the other, like, Cerberus is no longer there, right? Like, job's done and no longer on the battlefield or anything.
That is correct. You guys are back on Gaia.
Yeah, I'm asking them in character real quick.
It's
Deb?
56. Sorry.
Yeah, because you know.
Well, it's
No,
56
no.
plus the stake we already had,
Yeah.
I assume.
Yes, but I started off with 6
Yeah.
stake. So I just
Oh.
subtracted what I have total of 62 versus 6.
Okay.
Okay.
You're at 62, I was at 63. Alright. Let me recalculate this.
Back at the sinkhole then.
As
It
we
is
are
62,
leaving,
okay.
I'm just looking over to the half-dead person in our party
Oh,
and
that-
just saying quite clearly, this wouldn't have happened if we went to the library. Nobody fights in a library.
Well,
Skari just
let-
looks around, and just goes,
Listen.
"What do you? This was the easiest fight I've ever had."
It's first of all, it's not my first brush with their death experience. Second of all, since we're no longer in front of the hyper powerful Heidelon, holy fuck, that hurts!
Yeah, 3 of us are completely unharmed. There's one of us who's just happy and giddy that nothing happened to them at all. I don't even think I lost mana. And then there's him, half dead and going, hang, 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 hang.
He's like, "Oh, it's just a flesh wound."
No. Now that we're out, he's going with the holy fuck, that hurts, and a bit of a shout at that. And then downing the rest of the alcohol.
I walk over, start patting him on the back, and say, "You did a really good job. Really good job taking those hits, buddy. I
pat
you
his
didn't
back,
have
your hand
to.
goes
I
back
could have
red.
taken those hits, but you did a real good job."
Listen,
I would have preferred it.
it decided, the freight train decided it was running over me today, okay?
What's a freight train?
We rode on a train, dumbass! I'm the one who doesn't know about technology. That's my gimmick, damn it! Stay in your corner!
But after the dust settles, and even as you returned, you still notice that the medallion you were given is still in your hand.
Is it possible for me to put a... is there like a hole within the medallion that I could loop a string through that? Or could I place a hole in there?
No and no, because you'd have to drill through
Let's
solid steel.
let's bring it as is and hope that your chocobo didn't get stolen.
Fortunately,
Or
as
eaten.
As you approached the chocobos you had dismounted from, well, except for Hideyoshi's, you look up at the sky and the sun looks to be in the exact same position as it was when you went into the portal. As if all of that happened in the span of a few minutes.
Well, it's magic.
Or
Man, I
exactly
hate magic.
72 hours.
72 hours. Not even like 24 hours. Like, no, a full 72.
I know
So-
this chaos, Rune says as he puts his hand on the ground and once again attunes to this side of the world.
So, do you think we broke any record finishing it in less than a day like that?
No, I don't
Suppose
know.
we ought to ask when we get back. No,
The
we don't wanna seem
initiation
too
trial
cocky.
is different every year, remember?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Forgot about that.
Either way, if we must attend to another grotto, I would like to have my way next, he says as he's mounting up.
I mean,
I'm
you
okay.
deserve it.
I'm okay with that. You deserve to have your library. But if the books start attacking us, I'm blaming you.
I will take that blame. Also, I did not expect your ready acquiescence to my request.
Well, I guess after being an angry librarian is not that bad.
But
Yeah, Guzman will say, we're brothers and sisters now in combat. Of course.
Rune is genuinely touched and does not know what to say, so he just looks down at his bird and lets her walk.
Aw.
Rishi takes the lead again, I'm assuming. She looks back over her shoulder towards the direction of Baktali. Brothers and sisters in combat, eh?
Sure sounds like
Maybe
it.
someday I'll take y'all to meet the family.
Well, aren't you a quick one?
Rune just kind of holds his hand out a little bit, and then once again that little small bird made of pure flame just flies out and lands on his finger as he looks at it as it hops back and forth down on his finger a little bit.
I'm afraid that Rune's only family is, well...
And he gestures towards his finger on the small bird before it flights back underneath his cloak. His wolf pelt.
Understandable.
I am quite happy to have more.
Yeah. Mine's down south, but I'm not supposed to show back up until at least a year.
But eventually, you guys return to Agito proper, taking the same route you guys left, and heading back to that office. As you approach, you see that same dwarf discussing something with a woman in a red leather jacket with blue hair. She eventually leaves, and the dwarf says to you, you guys are back. Did you return empty-handed or not?
We
I
have the
imagine-
emblem right here.
In unison, we all just reach in underneath our shirts and just pull out this massive medallion.
Yep.
I see you guys pursued Cerberus. Very, very good. It's good. In that case, please follow my attendant. She'll make sure that you all get measured and properly prepared.
Or?
He looks at you with a no shit look on his face, going,
All right.
For the grand ceremony, of course.
Imagine he looks at Rune with disdain.
Apologies, I took a behemoth to the head. Literally.
Oh, I should probably take care of that. And I use both a potion and a high potion on you.
Thank you.
Damn.
Never mind.
So, between scenes, you fully heal.
Oh, yes!
Okay, sorry. I thought I was still all fucked up.
Yeah.
I guess the character
that is
still
nice.
has a bit of a ring from that one, even with the healing.
But you are eventually led into. First off, getting thoroughly bathed by some of the attendants.
It just starts getting hosed off like a dog that got sprayed at by a skunk.
Rune's getting dragged inside. If you're gonna do it, stop dragging me!
One of them summons a miniature version of Leviathan, and you just get sprayed right in the face.
Not again! Not again!
Again?
I imagine Rune. Rune does not have. Rune is from not so civilized area and is from the forest. I don't think he gets bathed very often, so they have to work for it.
Yeah.
No, but the fact summoning Leviathan, not again. Again?
Yeah.
But
That's what you needs to have.
after you get clean, after you are cleaned up, some more willingly than others, and that cleaning up also involves a bit of a barber's visit, so that you don't look completely untidy, and for the rest, it's straight to the tailor, who ends up doing your measurements. Eventually, that is you, and they make this pretty damn fast. This all happens in less than an hour. And before you stands your new uniform. And let me show you guys that. And let me zoom in for those watching on Twitch or YouTube.
Ooh.
Very nice.
Damn.
So
It's
let me
gonna
go down
look
from top to bottom so I can note which school you guys are in. So Cats is in House Titan. Gozen also House Titan. Rigby, Rishi, you're in House Hermes. Actually, not House Hermes, House Odin. Marco, you are in House Hermes. Rune, you are in House Nua. And
What?
and Hideyoshi is in House Titan.
Oh, neat.
I was certain I would get Odin. Oh well. Great.
Gozen looks at the deets and she's like, I have to wear pants?
This will look great with my wolf pelt over it.
I mean, I imagine they would allow you to customize it at least a little bit, as long as you don't go overboard.
You can go with the male version of the outfit or the female version of the outfit.
And I wear a hat.
Yeah.
He takes off his like wolf belt, and you guys see like a shocking mane of now really cleaned and tied up hair. He puts it down, shamelessly changes his outfits before putting the wolf belt back on. It's technically a headpiece.
The tailor looks at you and goes, if you're a student, you have to wear the uniform. This is not negotiable.
If
Yeah, I'm wearing the uniform. Just also wearing the wolf pelt.
The way you said it sounded like he changed right back to his old outfit.
No, I just shamelessly changed into their uniform right in front of everybody.
well,
Fortunately, the only person who saw that was the tailor, so...
okay, good. I didn't need to become an alcoholic today.
But afterwards, you all are led to a presentation. A grand presentation room with flags from pretty much every known nation on Gaia, including some of the nomadic factions. And at the front of it is that same blue-haired woman. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Sidra Rodrigo, heir of the legacy of Sid, and one of the four headmasters of this esteemed academy. For centuries, this has been the place where generations of adventurers take their first step into their particular legends. Today, it is my esteemed honor to welcome the newest people to take that path. At which point, the spotlight that's on the stage pans off to you all, as you see this massive assembly of other students, teachers, faculty, various members of the city that surrounds the school, as well as members and dignitaries of every major nation on Gaia. All of them giving you a round of applause. So, and when I say all of them, I mean every major nation within the old and new continent.
Yeah, I think Rune just like brings his hand up and puts it over the snout of the wolf and brings the hat down a little bit lower so that nobody can see his eyes bubbling up or the goofy look on his face.
Yep. So when I say from all corners, I mean people from the Albed League, the Kingdom of Moari, of Pyrrha, the Morathon Union, the Principalities of Confluenia and Garlia, the Godai Empire, the Senate and People of Asmenis, the Vacteli Oligarchy, and the Velho Thaumatocracy, as well as members of the Oathsworn Order, the Guardians of the Glacial Range, the Banga Caravans, as well as the members of the Scythians and the Varg tribes. As mentioned, pretty much everybody from across the known world is here. All of them.
Gozen will lean over and be like, "This is kind of a big deal, isn't it?"
Mm-hmm.
I came here just to pay off my parents' debt. I didn't realize this was going to be a big show.
Well, just smile and bow.
Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
Too many people are looking.
Yeah. You're gonna take a formal bow.
Well, to be fair, this is the biggest adventuring school in the world. So of course, its new students are going to be a big damn deal, especially since you notice of the dozens and dozens who are in that train and the people you saw who are prospective students. Counting you all, there are only about 30 people who made it back.
Oh shit!
Who actually passed?
Ooh.
Out of 500 people at least, only 30 people are now enrolled. Everybody else has to wait one whole year to try again.
You're fucking talking about this like it's some fucking Sword Art Online death game bullshit.
Oh, it's not a death game. I didn't say they died. I said they didn't pass.
I mean,
Oh
God, there's a not 0% chance that some of them may have died.
Yeah, let's be honest. Considering what we went through, there's a non-zero chance that they did.
I mean, I don't know. It's
If
like,
you
I didn't
die in
get
the
hurt.
grotto, you die in real life.
Well,
Waste a single resource.
Keep in mind they all knew what they signed up for.
I know.
That also is very.
I'm just taking a piss. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, which disqualifies the whole death game thing because they made the damn choice.
I chose to log in, damn it.
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, but you do hear her speak again. These 30 people may be the newest students to this school, but I hope in time their name is etched on the wall behind you all. She points to this massive mural at the back of this room that is filled with names. Some of the names you end up recognizing as past legendary adventurers and heroes. And the implication is every single one of those was at one point a student and later graduate of this school.
Mhm.
A school that has existed for centuries. And as your training will begin, one day you might end up putting your name on that wall. And with that, that is where we're going to wrap it up.
That was pretty fun.
Hmm. So, I hope you all enjoyed the chaos of this system.
I mean, it's
Yeah,
I'd
it's
enjoy
pretty
it.
fun.
yeah, I mean,
So many tabs open for every I have my all of my classes up. I've got their associating pages. I got the associating pages for the associating pages.
definitely a system I'd play again. Honestly, it was pretty neat.
Yeah, having the pre-gens was nice though. I never would have figured out.
Oh,
the
that would help me
combo.
so much.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Not to talk shit, but Marco's pregen was kind of not edited out properly. I'm supposed to be a bard with a persona score of 1 here.
Oh shit.
Oh,
So I'm over here like, oh, I'm never gonna be able to use any of my entertainer shit, am I?
Not necessarily,
Fair.
because there are workarounds, and
I guess.
I think a lot of these pre-gens were built off of a sort of a what's the word I'm looking for? Sort of a build in mind, and it was just what the build was.
Mhm.
And in this case, I was like the literal tank that never got touched.
Yeah.
I'm a blue mage who can do geomancy and can do alchemy, which allows me to combine potion effects or just item effects and use both of them at the same time, and then either affect a group of 1d3 if I combine 2 of them, or just have both of them affect a single individual. On and on. It goes for enemies and allies as well. So I could have healed 3 people for a shit ton, healed 3 people for health and mana, or hurt 3 people with a bunch of different shit. Just depended on what I bought.
Just funny how much time we wasted just buying shit ton of stuff and then we barely even use anything.
Well, I mean that's the
I use my
downside of a
stealth rolls.
chemist.
Yeah.
That's my downside.
Over preparing
Yeah.
is as much of a thing in the source material as it is in this. So
Oh yeah, I'm definitely the guy who never used an elixir until the very final fight of a game.
Well, okay, so in everyone's defense as well, we were doing devastating amounts of damage without actually having to utilize some of our equipment. But on the third round, on the third round, basically, I generally had that choice of just, hey, do I actually use my items here, or do I use my blue mage ability to study this creature? And I'm like, well, you guys are doing too much damage, so I'll just study this creature. And it turned out to be the right decision because he died before he got to my next turn.
Yeah, I mean, never said it was a bad choice. I'm just saying.
But my next choice would have been to heal.
I think
But-
we got really lucky on rolls. Is
Oh,
the
yeah.
thing. Like,
lucky and
Mm.
unlucky, given how some of you.
yeah, but the unluck was towards like things that didn't matter as much. Every single time we had to lock in, we did.
Oh yeah.
I mean, having a guardian also exceptionally helped because no matter what, so long as somebody else was getting attacked, that guardian was being able to just bop that person as a counter.
Mm.
Mhm.
Eh.
But with that said, that will wrap up this particular session. I hope everyone enjoyed what they were able to see and play. I will be back here next week with a different batch going through the selection trial. And of course, tomorrow will be the continuation of Fated Continuum, as we're going through each FF and discussing how one might adapt it into this system. Tomorrow is going to be Final Fantasy IX that gets the treatment. So
The meta game.
So I hope to see you all for that. But until then, on behalf of the good brothers present and not present, My name is Mildra. I am your gaming monk. Stay frosty, everybody.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
I love you.
Au revoir.